and the British Forces Network in Germany.
We present Barry Foster and Derek Bond in Torment, a radio play by Philip Levine. Torment.
Oh, Flora, have you seen Ralph?
He went out, Mrs. Ellinger.
Did he say where?
No, never does these days. He used to be such a sociable creature. Now I'm lucky if he says hello or good morning. Oh, young people.
You haven't forgotten Mr. Ellinger and I will be out this evening.
No, he did mention something about it last night. It's your anniversary, I gather.
Yes, we're driving into Norwich for the evening.
Oh, that should be nice.
Oh, nothing spectacular, just dinner at the Star Hotel. How long ago did Ralph leave?
Oh, must be at least half an hour. He drove up towards the cliffs.
Oh?
From what I hear, he's always up there.
About the evening meal, you better lay on something cold for Ralph in case he's late.
Yes, that's what I had in mind.
Oh, Brenda, my feet are killing me.
Oh, me too. Ooh. Oh, I think I've got a blister on my heel.
I wish we'd have stopped at Great Yarmouth.
Oh, don't blame me, Daff. You were the one who wanted to hike to Cromer.
How far is it on to the next place? Have you got the map?
Yeah. It's Wintersley. Oh, that's about 5 miles.
Oh, I'd give anything for a lift.
Oh, it looks as though your prayers have been answered. There's a car coming down the cliff road.
It's a bit tatty, isn't it?
Well, thank heavens for small mercy.
I will, if it stops.
Oh, there's a young bloke driving. Nice looking, too.
I wonder if he prefers blondes or
He
redheads.
can take his choice. If we can't make him stop, we ought to give up. Now, just you watch this.
Hey! Hello?
Hello. Are you going as far as Wintersley?
What do you want?
Oh, a lift to Wintersley, if you could manage it. We'd be ever so grateful.
Well,
Well, there's only the two of us, me and my friend. Oh, here she is now.
What? No. No, I'm sorry, I can't.
What? But it's not very far.
Let go of the door.
Well, what happened, Brenda?
I don't know. He took one look at you and slammed the door. Do you know him?
No, I've never seen him before. He was a bit het up, wasn't he?
Het up? I'd say he was round the bend.
Excuse me.
Yes?
There's a police station around here somewhere, isn't there?
And they're turning opposite,
Yeah.
on the other side of the road. Oh, well, you might say thank you, young man.
Oh, Constable Bartley,
Huh?
have you filed away those charge sheets?
Oh, just done the last of them, Sergeant.
Now, what about that accident at Hemsby? Has the cyclist been in?
Oh, yes, I got his statement.
Can I...
It was a pedestrian's fault. Little doubt about that.
Yes, I thought as much. Oh, look, there's someone at the counter. See what they want. Look.
Yes, sir. Afternoon, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, I want... I'd like... Look, is there a senior officer I could talk to?
What's it about exactly, sir?
I'm sorry, it's difficult to explain. I'd like to talk to a senior officer, if I may.
Oh, well, just hang on, will you?
Yes.
Here, son.
Yep.
That young bloke wants to talk to a senior officer. Will you handle it?
Oh, what's he want?
No, he won't say.
Oh, all right. Let me have that cyclist statement as soon as you can, will you?
Yes, son.
Now, sir, what can I do for you?
Now, look, this isn't easy. I've come to give myself up.
Oh? And for what, may I ask?
Well, I don't know how to... Well, you see, it all happened nearly a year ago. I killed someone. A girl.
You did what?
I killed a girl.
Well, how do you mean? By accident?
No.
Well, where is she?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I threw her body into the sea.
Whereabouts?
Off the cliffs a few miles from here.
Ah, I see.
Well, what do I do? Just stand here? Aren't you going to take me into custody?
For the moment, just come round this side the counter, will you? And through here. That's the way. Now, just wait in there, will you? I'll be with you in a minute.
Did he say he killed a girl, son?
Don't bother me now, Bartley.
Ah, must be off his head. I read about cases like that in the Police Gazette.
Just get on with that report. There's a good lad.
Ah, yes, son.
Hello? CID office? Is Inspector Hadley there? Sergeant Lumsden here. Or get him for me, would you? It's important.
Here's a statement, son.
Drop it in the tray. That's it. Hello? Inspector Hadley? I'm sorry to trouble you, sir, but I got a young bloke down here in the interview room. He marched in here not 5 minutes ago and, well, prepare yourself for a shock. He says he killed a girl. Yes, you heard right. A girl. No, about a year ago. Well, I wouldn't have thought so, sir. He is a bit on edge, but I wouldn't have said he was a nutcase. Fine, sir. I'll do that right away. Bartley, let's have a statement form.
Yeah, son.
Yeah. Oh, Inspector Hadley should be down in a sec. Yes, it's all right, son. If you want to smoke, go ahead.
Like one?
No, not for me, thanks. So far I managed to lay off. Just grab a chair, will you? That's the way. That's it. Now, first, let's have your name.
Ralph Ellinger.
You mind spelling that?
E-double-L-I-N-G-E-R.
I got it. Ellinger. Now, your age?
22.
Occupation?
I'm doing nothing at the moment. I was a student. Law.
Law. I see. Oh, hello, Inspector.
Sergeant.
Now, that's as far as I got with the statement, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Should I buzz off, sir?
No. I'd like you to stay, if you will.
Very good, sir.
Ralph Ellinger.
Yes.
Well, now, what's all this about, Mr. Ellinger?
Well, I've already made a statement to the sergeant.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like you to repeat it for my benefit.
About a year ago, I killed a girl. I've come to give myself up.
You've left it a little late, haven't you?
Well, does that make any difference? I'm here now. My head, it's splitting.
Oh. Would you like some water?
No, thanks. I'm all right.
Well, sit down, will you, Mr. Ellinger? Now then, this girl you say you killed, who was she? Local girl?
No.
Well, what was her name?
Her name?
Yes, her name.
Peggy.
Peggy who?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I'd only just met her. I picked her up one night in the car.
Where?
On the road from Norwich.
Is it a habit of yours to pick up girls late at night?
No, of course not.
Well, if she wasn't a local girl, where did she come from?
Ireland.
Ireland?
Yes, she'd come over here to work during the summer.
Where?
Oh, some hotel, the Queen's in Yarmouth.
See, you've got that, Sergeant.
Sir.
What was she doing on the Norwich Road?
Hitchhiking from Liverpool. Well, Yarmouth was a little out of my way, but I said I'd give her a lift.
Go on.
Well, we stopped off at a pub for a drink, and we got quite pally. A couple of gins, and you'd thought we'd known each other for years. After we left the pub, we chatted for a bit. And then a few miles from Yarmouth, she let me kiss her. Then, well, I really can't explain it. I had my arms around her, but I couldn't let her go. She became frightened and started to struggle, and the next thing I remember, my hands were around her throat, and I felt my fingers tightening. Well, I knew what I was doing, but for some reason I couldn't stop. And suddenly she was quite still, and I knew she was dead. I must have sat there for about an hour. And then I drove up to the other side of Winsersley and threw her body over the cliffs. I watched the newspapers like a hawk, but there wasn't a word. At first I tried to push it into the back of my mind and pretend it didn't happen, that it was a bad dream.
Are you sure it wasn't?
Of course I'm sure. For heaven's sake. I killed that girl. Look, there's no doubt in my mind. I killed her, believe me. For a time I thought I could live with it, but now I can't sleep or work, and it's become unbearable. The girl's face never leaves me.
Describe her.
Oh, green eyes, pretty red hair, a gentle voice. Sweet kid, 19, 20, no more.
Well, this could be a very serious matter. You realize that, don't you, Mr. Ellinger?
Of course, but I had to come here. I don't care what happens to me.
Well, for the moment, just let's stick to the facts, shall we? When did this happen exactly?
It was at the end of June last year, the 27th. I came down from Cambridge for the summer vac, and when I got home, the house was empty. My father was abroad.
What on? Business?
No, on holiday with my stepmother.
I see.
Well, I was a bit depressed, to tell the truth. So I drove into Norwich for the evening. I took in a film. Then I picked up this girl on the way back.
What part of Ireland did she come from?
What? Oh, she didn't say.
Well, what did you talk about?
Oh, well, all sorts of things. She'd left home and had no intention of going back. She was hoping to settle down here.
Now, how was she dressed?
A light coat with large buttons down the front.
Any hat?
No hat. And, oh, well, everything else seems pretty hazy.
Well, just stay where you are, Mr. Ellinger, will you?
What?
I'll be back with you in a moment.
Oh, all right.
Sergeant.
Sir?
Tell me, Sergeant.
Sir?
Have there been any reports of a girl's body being washed up in the past year?
Well, no, sir. Not to my knowledge. In fact, I'm pretty sure there aren't. What do you make of him, sir? You think he is a nutcase?
No, I wouldn't have thought so. He's a bit nervy, but he's rational.
Yes.
But whether he's all there or not, well, we shall have to follow up. Now, I want you to check the missing persons list and the police gazette for a description of this girl.
Sir.
Then call the headquarters at Norwich. I'll take the boy's written statement.
Right, sir.
Now, Mr. Ellinger, I'll have to go over that again if you don't mind. So I shall need your signed statement. You can dictate it to me and I'll write it down. But first, let's have your address.
Hillside House.
Hillside House.
Riders Lane.
Riders Lane.
Wintersley.
Winters.
Miss Sanford? Miss Sanford?
Yes?
Hello, don't you recognize me? I'm Frank Ellinger, Ralph's father.
Oh, hello.
Well, we only met once, briefly. Where are you off to?
The library. I work there.
Can I give you a lift?
Oh, no, I couldn't think of bothering you.
Oh, it's no bother. Climb in. It's somewhere on the right, isn't it?
The fourth. I could have walked. It's no distance at all.
Too late now. Have you seen Ralph lately?
No, not for some time.
Your father's in timber, isn't he?
Yes.
Sound. Well, just tell Ralph I've seen you.
No, please don't do that.
Well, why not?
I'd rather you didn't. If you could drop me on the next corner, that'll do fine.
Right, you are.
Thank you, Mr. Ellinger.
My pleasure. Hello, darling.
Frank, you managed to get off early.
Well, a promise is a promise.
What have you got there?
Where?
Come on, show me.
Oh, this. Oh, just a little something for you.
Darling, I can't imagine what it
I
is.
hope you can't.
Frank, a necklace. It must have cost you the earth.
Very nearly. But I don't grudge a penny.
You're a nice, kind man.
Oh, and I want to see it on.
Not over this dress. Wait till I've changed.
Oh, come on, over to the mirror. Here, let me.
Watch my hair. I had it set specially for tonight.
There.
It's beautiful. Quite beautiful, Frank.
So I've had something engraved on the clasp.
Oh, what does it say?
Just a happy 10th.
Did you think I'd forgotten how many?
No, but after the 5th, one's inclined to lose count.
Fool. Now wait, I've got something for you too.
Oh, Ruth, you shouldn't.
Which means if I hadn't, you'd have been furious.
I can't even begin to guess.
Well?
Cufflinks.
What's wrong? Don't you like them?
Yes, of course.
Then what is it? Now, don't tell me you've a pair exactly like them.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have. Ralph gave me a similar pair this morning.
Ralph?
Yes, you two should have consulted each other.
But I told him I was thinking of buying you
Oh,
cufflinks.
did you? Well, there was obviously a misunderstanding. Oh, not to worry. I'm sure they'll change them.
That's not the point.
Now, forget it, darling. I'll take them back first thing. Oh, by the way, do you know who I bumped into as I left the jeweller's? Carol Sanford.
Carol Sanford? The girl Ralph was friendly with?
Yes, I offered her a lift. She was rather reluctant for some reason, but I turned on the old charm. I may be wrong, but I think the poor girl was quite embarrassed to see me.
Why?
I don't know. When I mentioned Ralph's name, she was, how shall we say, decidedly cool. She and Ralph must have had a tiff or something.
That doesn't surprise me.
What does that mean?
Well, let's face it, darling, that boy of yours isn't the easiest person to get along with. I know, I've tried.
You're always dropping hints about Ralph. What does he do? Is he rude to you?
I wish he were, then at least I'd feel some contact. He's just
Just what?
indifferent. Honestly, if I happen to find myself in the same room as he is, he has the happy knack of making me feel I'm not there.
Oh, you're exaggerating.
I'm not. Believe me, Frank. And lately it's got worse.
In what way?
I don't know.
Well, look, I know he's not the easiest person to reach, but after all, the boy's been unwell. He's had a breakdown.
But that was months ago. I'd have thought he'd have recovered by now.
Well, I had another chat with Dr. Medway. These things take time.
But if only he'd make an effort. Take a holiday, go abroad somewhere. All he does is lock himself into his room or wander off on his own.
Oh, young people are like that at his age. He'll sort himself out in time. Now, how about a drink? What do you have?
The usual.
Oh, come on, snap out of it. I say, is Flora taken to the bottle?
What?
Well, this decanter was full at the weekend.
Flora's teetotal.
Ralph?
Well, I hate to carry tales.
Yes, where is he? Upstairs?
No, he's not in. He went out soon after lunch.
Yes, I believe it was somewhere along here, Inspector.
All right, driver. Pull up.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Ellinger, I want you to show me exactly where you picked this girl up.
It was about here. I'm pretty sure of it. I remember I was 20 or 30 yards past the junction leading to Wroxham.
She stood on this verge, you say, and waved you down?
Yes.
Well, was it dark at the time?
It was after 10, it must have been.
Well, I'm surprised you didn't miss her as you turned off toward Wintersley.
Well, there aren't any cat's eyes on this road. I had my headlights full on.
Which road did you take to Yarmouth?
The A417.
And this pub you stopped at? What was it called?
The 3 Crowns. That's a couple of miles further on.
Do you drop in there regularly?
No, it was the first and last time.
All right. Back in the car. That pub's our next port of call. Can you recall who served you, Mr. Ellinger?
Oh, yes. The man with the paunch behind the bar.
All right. Let's go up to the counter.
Yes, sir. What'll it be?
I'm a police officer.
Oh, yes. What can I do for you?
This young gentleman with me. Have you ever seen him before?
I can't say that I have.
No, don't rush it. Take your time. This is very important.
See here. What's this all about?
That's not your worry. Now, do you recognize him?
Let me see. No. No, I don't.
I was with a young girl, Irish. She had red hair and wore a light coat.
How long ago was this?
About a year.
A year? Good grief. That's going back a bit. Do you know how many customers I get in here every day? Hundreds. Almost every other car stops here.
I dare say. But do try and remember.
What time did you come in?
About 10:15.
Oh, that's our busiest spell. At that time, I can't tell one face from t'other. If you'd have dropped in last night, I wouldn't remember you.
Oh, come along, Mr. Ellinger.
Really?
Thank you, sir. I'm obliged to you for your help.
That's all right.
This is the place, Inspector. I parked the car at the top of the cliff road, and then I carried her body over to the edge.
Here, you say?
Yes. It was very windy that night. I had a job to keep my balance.
Was the tide in or out?
Oh, I can't be sure. It was pretty dark. It was in, I think.
All right, Mr. Ellinger. Well, we'll try that hotel in Yarmouth.
Do come in, gentlemen.
Oh, my credentials, Mr. Carstairs.
Yes, of course.
This is Mr. Ellinger.
How do you do? Will you take a seat?
No, thanks. We're in something of a hurry, Mr. Carstairs. We're trying to trace a girl.
Girl?
Yes, we've very little to go on, but we believe she was coming to work here.
When exactly?
Last June.
Well, if she did come, we can soon trace her. I'll check my files. What's the girl's name?
Peggy. We've no surname.
Oh, well, frankly, every other kitchen maid's called Peggy.
No, she was Irish. Around 20, with red hair and green eyes.
It sounds like one of a dozen who've worked here in recent years. To tell you the truth, most of our farm labor's Italian these days. They come over by the boatload. No, I'm sorry, I've no correspondence with an Irish girl at the time you mentioned.
But she told me she was coming here.
Oh, probably on the off chance. We're always short of staff, and if she'd come, we'd certainly have taken her on. I'm afraid I've got no record of her.
She was about 22, 23. You got that? Red hair, green eyes, wearing a light coat with large buttons down the front. No, there's no photograph. You don't have to tell me that, look. I know it's not much to go on, but it's all we got. Well, she come by Liverpool, someone might have seen her. Lorry driver, maybe. Well, keep in touch, boy. Oh, hello, Inspector. I just been out to Norwich, and I also checked with Liverpool.
Well?
You were right. She wouldn't need no passport to travel from Northern Ireland. And by boat, there'd be no record. It's just like buying a railway ticket.
Well, what about missing persons?
I checked while I was on headquarters. No one of that description on the list. And the only bodies washed up during the past year were 2 elderly people, both identified. How do you fare, sir?
Oh, no luck at the pub or the hotel.
Well, I suppose 'tis a bit dicey after a year, but it does seem odd that no one's reported her missing. Her family, I mean.
Well, that depends. If she left home, they probably wouldn't give it a second thought.
Yes. I suppose there's no chance that our young friend in there is pulling our legs?
I won't pretend, Sergeant. That thought had crossed my mind.
Well, you know what some of those college chaps are like, sir. Anything for a lark.
I know that only too well. No, don't get up, Mr. Ellinger. Care for a smoke?
No, not just now, thanks.
Oh, maybe I won't either. Mr. Ellinger, I know Wintersley's just a small town, but believe me, we're pretty busy here. And although we seem like country yokels, we don't take kindly to tomfoolery or practical jokes.
I don't quite see
just let me finish, will you? I was young myself once, and I know the sort of pranks that students get up to.
Pranks?
I remember painting a statue bright yellow, and for months I was the hero of the school.
No, I assure you, Inspector,
Well, whatever your reason, you've wasted my entire afternoon and put my staff to a great deal of trouble. Now, the truth is, we have no trace of this girl. In fact, no reason to believe that she ever existed. Now, if you care to retract this statement, apologize and give me your assurance that it won't happen again, you can leave here without further ado.
But I tell you, I did kill this girl.
Why?
Why?
Yes, why?
Well,
there's usually a motive.
I told you, it was on a sudden impulse. There's nothing more than that.
Oh, come now, Mr. Ellinger. You look an intelligent chap to me. I'm sure you know when a joke's gone far enough.
I swear to you, this is not a joke.
Mr. Ellinger, you realize if you persist in this story, I shall have to notify your family. This could be serious for them as well as for you.
Well, of course I realize that.
And you still insist that you killed this girl?
Yes.
Very well. Then you leave me no alternative.
Frank? Would you sit me up?
Just a minute. Where's a towel?
Here you are.
Oh, thanks. You look stunning.
You look frightful.
Give me a chance. Spot of brilliantine, a touch of aftershave, and I'll be a different man.
No, I shan't like that at all.
There. Smell that.
Irresistible.
Me or the aftershave?
I'm still waiting to be zipped up.
Turn round. Zip. There you are.
Thank you. Now, do hurry up or we shall be late.
Oh, no, there's no hurry. They serve till about 11.
I'm not waiting for my dinner till 11. In an hour I shall be famished.
Then ask Flora to fix you a sandwich.
Really?
Where's my tie?
Here. No, let me. I'm an expert.
Is, Ralph back yet?
I haven't seen him.
Oh, well, I thought we'd all have a drink together.
There we are.
Oh, thanks.
He's probably gone to a cinema. I've arranged with Flora to leave him something cold. Your jacket?
Ah, tar. Now, let's make sure I've got everything. Watch, handkerchief, wallet.
Don't forget that, whatever you do.
Yes, come in.
Sorry to bother you, sir.
Yes, what is it, Flora?
There's an inspector on the telephone. He asked to speak to you.
Inspector? Oh, don't tell me there's a burglary at the office. Shan't be a moment, Ruth. Hello? Yes, speaking. Yes. Yes, I see. Well, what's the trouble exactly? And can't you be more specific? Look, I'm just on my way out. Oh, very well, I'll be down. Goodbye.
What is it, darling?
Believe it or not, Ralph's down at the police station.
What's happened?
Oh, Lord only knows. Another car accident, I expect.
Oh, no.
He couldn't have chosen a better night, could he? Oh, Flora.
Yes, sir?
Ring the Star Hotel in Norwich, would you? I've booked a table. Tell them we may be a little late.
This girl's coat, Mr. Ellinger. I'd like you to describe it again, if you would.
But, Inspector, how many times do I have to...
Please, Mr. Ellinger. The coat.
It was loose-fitting with large buttons down the front.
What color?
Green.
But you described it as a light coat in your first statement.
I meant the buttons were green. The coat was fawn or grey. I can't be sure.
So I gather. Now, the pub you visited was the Three Crowns at Pooley?
No, Wroxham.
And she was going to work at the Queen at Cromer?
Yes. No, Yarmouth. Oh, look, I'm tired and you're confusing me.
Yes, I'm becoming a little confused myself.
Don't you believe anything I say?
I'm trying, Mr. Ellinger. Believe me, I'm trying. Yes?
He's arrived, sir.
Oh, thank you, Sergeant. Your father's here.
So?
You still sticking to this statement?
I am.
Very well, sir. Just remain here for a moment. Mr. Frank Ellinger?
Yes?
Inspector Hadley, CID.
Oh, how are you? This is my wife.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs.
How do
Ellinger?
you do?
Oh, pleased to come through, won't you?
Thank you.
Now, what's this boy of mine been up to?
Well, sir, I think we'd better read this statement.
Thank you.
It was entirely voluntary. I took down the details, but the boy signed it, as you can see.
You say Ralph made this statement?
Yes, in the presence of my sergeant and me.
May I, please?
It's ludicrous. You're surely not taking it seriously.
Well, sir, I can hardly dismiss it. In fact, I've already made some preliminary inquiries.
And?
Well, so far, I must admit there's no evidence to support this.
Yes, I can promise you there won't be.
Oh?
Oh, I wish you'd have contacted me sooner, Inspector. It would probably have saved you a great deal of time and trouble. You see, about 6 months ago, my son had a serious nervous breakdown.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yes, I'm afraid he overdid things up at the university.
Ah, now who's been treating him, sir?
Dr. Medway. I can let you have his address.
Well, now, that does throw a different light on the matter.
I thought it might.
Not that I could have charged him, sir. There's not a prima facie case. On this evidence, I couldn't hold him even if I'd wanted to, providing, of course, he's not a danger to himself or others.
This hasn't got to the press, has it?
Oh, no, sir.
Oh, thank heaven for that. I've my business to think of. Where is the boy?
Next door. This way, sir.
Now, don't worry, Ruth, don't worry. Everything will be all right.
Your father's here, Mr. Ellinger.
Hello, Ralph. We've come to take you home.
You've what?
We've come to take you home. Now, everything's arranged. You're not to worry.
No, but I've made a statement.
Yes, we know all about that, but you're not to worry about a thing.
No, but I killed this girl.
Now try and look at this intelligently, Ralph. You've been ill.
The sooner we get you home, the sooner we can straighten things out.
There's nothing to straighten out. Look, you've been wondering why I didn't go back to Cambridge. Well, this was the reason. The breakdown was an excuse.
Yes, we'll talk about it later.
No, but
you can't stay here. The police have no jurisdiction to hold you.
Is that right, Inspector?
Yes, it is.
But I've confessed, haven't I? I mean, you've got it there in black and white. I've told you how I killed her, when and where. What more do you want?
I'm afraid I can't argue with you, sir.
You think I imagined it all, or that I'm off my head?
No one's suggesting that, Ralph. But you need help. Don't you see that?
It's the truth. It may be unpalatable, but I can't help that.
Now, come along, Ralph.
I should, if I were you, sir.
My car's parked outside.
I can find my own way, thanks.
Believe me, Ellinger, you've really nothing to worry about.
All the same, Denton, I thought you ought to know about it.
I'm glad you came. But remember, I'm a solicitor, not a criminal lawyer. Though from what you've told me, I'm quite sure the police won't proceed further. I should just forget about it if I were you.
But how can I? He still insists he killed this girl.
Have you consulted a doctor?
Yes, I was on Medway's doorstep first thing.
And what did he have to say?
Well, he's one of these GPs of the old school. He seems confused as I am. Mumbled something about a sedative, and finally suggested I call in someone else.
A psychiatrist?
Yes.
Well, that's exactly what you ought to do. Look, there's a chap who's given evidence for us on several occasions. Rooney's his name. Very reliable. I'll get you his address. But in the first instance, I should get Medway to write him.
Yes, Flora?
The gentleman's arrived, sir.
Show him in, Flora.
Oh, this way, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Dr. Rooney, how do you do?
How are you?
Frank Ellinger.
Sorry I couldn't get here before today. It's not my usual practice.
No, it was good of you to come.
It's a very attractive house you have here.
You like it? Yes, I bought it when I remarried. We've been here 10 years. My business is in Norwich, but I prefer to live a little way out.
I envy you. I'm surrounded by industry. Oh. But as most of my patients are executives, I mustn't complain.
No. Would you like to get rid of your coat?
Oh, thanks.
I should drop it over the back of the chair.
Here?
Yes. Can I offer you a drink?
Not for me, thank you. But you go ahead. I gather you, from Dr. Medway's letter, you've had a spot of trouble.
That's putting it mildly. It's been like living on the edge of a volcano. I've tried talking some sense into the boy, but he won't budge. And Dr. Medway thought it would be a good idea to call someone in.
And do you? Think it's a good idea?
Well, since you ask, frankly, no. After all, it's...
I know. Better a fracture or an ulcer in the family than mental illness, eh?
Well, since you put it like that...
What exactly is it you want me to do?
Well, I'm not sure. See the boy, I suppose. Talk to him. Find some reason for his fantastic behavior.
And treat him?
Naturally.
So there's little doubt in your mind that he is mentally ill?
I wouldn't put it quite so strongly as that. He's got some bee in his bonnet, that's all.
But bees come in many varieties.
Well, what I mean is he doesn't seem off his head to me. He's under some strain or another, but let's face it, who isn't today?
True.
He's probably got what you chaps call neurosis, don't you think?
I rarely diagnose at second hand.
Well, I don't think he's insane.
But that would be more acceptable than having a murder in the family.
Acceptable is hardly the word. Preferable, perhaps. But then his whole story is a complete fabrication, so I discuss it. It's caused me a great deal of embarrassment, I can tell you that. And I'm anxious to get to the bottom of it.
Psychiatry to the rescue, eh? You know, Mr. Ellinger, daily I'm consulted by counsel, sometimes by the defense, sometimes by the prosecution, often about the same case. Both want solutions, but always the one that suits them. There's a check if you can oblige, the way out if you can't. A great many doors are closed behind me. I'm afraid I can't tailor my diagnosis to save you embarrassment. But if you want the truth, then perhaps I can help.
That is all I want.
Then I'll see your boy. Does he know you've consulted me?
I did mention it, casually.
What did he say?
Nothing, he just smiled. Won't be plain sailing.
Never is. No, I'd like to make a few notes on his background, if you'll bear with me.
Yes, no, of course.
Right. Now, Ralph's age is...
22.
And his general health?
Until his breakdown, excellent.
Any complaints of headaches, throat trouble, any other aches and pains?
No, not as far as I know.
Any history of insanity in the family?
Certainly not.
Good. Now, if I remember rightly, Dr. Medway mentioned he had been up at Cambridge.
Yes, studying law.
How did he get on?
Very well, above average, I believe.
Mm-hmm. As a child, was he very imaginative?
Not unduly so, no.
This is your second marriage?
Yes, his mother died when he was 11.
How did he take his mother's death?
He was away at school at the time. I didn't see him till after the funeral. He seemed to take it very well.
How soon after did you remarry?
Is that relevant?
If it wasn't, I shouldn't have asked.
6 months.
Did you talk to him about it?
We had a chat. He seemed unconcerned. He was more interested in a new fishing rod.
Uh-huh. How does he get on with his stepmother?
Well enough. Ralph's never been what I'd call demonstrative.
And with you?
Not too badly. To tell you the truth, he's a bit on the arty side, if you know what I mean. He wanders around with his head in the clouds. Half the time I don't know what he's talking about.
Has he any girlfriends?
Yes, he had one.
What sort of a girl?
Nice sort of girl. Works in the local library. Her name's Carol Sanford.
Mm-hmm. Sanford.
Yes, that fizzled out some time ago. Don't ask me why.
When did you first notice any change in his behavior?
Well, now I come to think of it. About a year ago. And just after my wife and I got back from abroad. He'd shut himself away in his room, wouldn't talk to anyone, and started helping himself to my drink.
I take it he's never been in trouble with the police before?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry, Frank.
Oh.
I just got back. I didn't know you had anyone with you.
Well, this is Dr. Rooney, my wife.
How do you do?
Hello, Mrs. Ellinger.
I only came in to remind you that we're dining with the Frosts.
Ah, yes.
Also, I've managed to get 2 seats for the concert.
Ah, splendid. Well, Dr. Rooney, you will want to see Ralph, I expect.
If I may.
He's in his room. I'll take you up.
Oh, forgive me, I did not.
Please, one moment.
I see we have the same taste, Mr. Ellinger. Bartok, I've the Philharmonic recording.
Really, I don't care for it myself.
Well, that divan looks very comfortable. I'm Dr. Rooney, by the way.
Yes, the trick cyclist. Interpreter of dreams, repressions, obsessions, and phallic symbols.
I'm flattered. I've never looked on myself as anything more than a good listener.
Then if I know my father, you've already earned your fee. I'm sure he's given you the complete picture.
If he had, I shouldn't be here.
Oh, and you'll find me a fascinating case. An unstable personality abounding in complexes and delusions.
You look pretty stable to me.
Ah, naughty. You should know better, Doctor. Never judge a book by its cover. I mean, to look at me, you'd never believe I killed a charming, helpless girl, would you? That these hands had squeezed the life out of her without rhyme or reason. No, of course not. Well, don't worry, Doctor. You're in good company. It is odd, though, isn't it? We spend millions on the detection of crime, but confess. Offer yourself on a plate. And the truth isn't enough. They want evidence, witnesses. And if you can't produce them, they sentence you to live with it.
You'll be surprised at the number of people who daily confess to crimes they've never committed. 2 or 3 of them arrive in my consulting room every week. If the laws of evidence weren't there to protect them, they'd spend half their lives in jail.
Suppose one of your patients were guilty.
I've yet to meet one. They're usually people who are frustrated, rejected. Some need the limelight and publicity. Others seek punishment to allay certain guilt feelings.
Thanks for the lecture. Sorry I can't fit into one of your pigeonholes.
Do you smoke?
On occasions, like a chimney.
Do help yourself.
Yes, thanks. This is one of them.
Now, Mr. Ellinger.
Ralph, please. Informality will help establish transference, don't you think?
Well, Ralph, I'd like to ask you a question, if I may.
Whether I object or not, you'll ask it, so go ahead.
Now, supposing I was to tell you that 2 or 3 years ago I'd killed someone, and now I'd come along to confess, what would you say?
I'd wonder how you managed to hold out that long. I only lasted a year.
Why didn't you confess right away?
What a question. Because I was afraid. Afraid of being found out, caught, punished. It's only natural, isn't it?
Yes.
I wasn't insane. I knew I'd killed the girl. I knew I'd done wrong. I didn't relish the thought of ending up with a rope round my neck.
Then why this sudden change of heart?
Oh, because there are things that go on inside of one that I never knew about. Call it conscience, call it what you like. You know, it's ironic. I was a law student of all things. Well, I found I couldn't attend a lecture without being reminded of what I'd done. Couldn't see a girl in the street without thinking of her. The feeling of her body suddenly going limp. Her eyes, the wind against my face as I dropped her body over the cliff. And then the sudden fear when I found...
Yes, go on.
When I found...
What is it, Ralph?
Oh, good God! How could I have forgotten that?
Forgotten what, Ralph?
I'm sorry, excuse me.
What's the trouble?
It's my jacket you're sitting on. Do you mind?
But where are you off to?
So, I imagined it all, did I? We'll see.
Where are you going?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Ralph, what are you doing down here?
I'm going out.
Where to?
That's my business.
Ralph, I'm talking to you.
You let go of my arm.
Have you seen Dr. Rooney?
Yes, I've seen him.
What is it, Frank? What's happened?
God knows. Rooney, what's going on?
I don't know.
Ralph, would you mind telling me where you're going?
If you must know, to the police.
For God's sake, haven't you caused enough trouble? What are you going to do now?
Tell them about the handbag.
Handbag? What
The
handbag?
girl's. The one I killed. I found it in the car the following day.
Where is it?
I threw it in the marsh along the Norwich Road.
Sergeant, I'd like a word with you.
Come in, sir.
I hope you don't object to my presence, Inspector.
Why should I, Mr. Ellinger?
Oh, blast. My right foot's a soaking. There must be a leak in my boot.
Excuse me a moment, Mr. Ellinger.
Yes, of course.
How's it going, Lumsden?
No luck so far. We've covered the North Marsh for about half a mile, not a sausage.
What's the bottom like?
Pretty muddy.
How far out have you been?
About 50 yards, and that's a great deal further than anyone could throw a handbag.
Have you found anything?
Yep, the usual. Bicycle frames, a few wheels, and an old brass bedstead. I'm thinking of going into the old iron business.
Not a bad idea. Here, I say.
Huh?
Whose kids are those?
Oh, I don't know. Probably from that cottage across the marsh, I should think.
Better give them a shout. Isn't safe for them to be playing around here.
Right, sir.
And you and the lads had better work down the south side.
Oh, blast, the boys will love that. Hey, you kids, out of it. Go on. It's dangerous to play here, look.
Inspector, you don't really expect to find anything, do you?
I'm sorry, sir, but having received this information, it's my duty to act on it.
Yes, I appreciate that, but the boy's obviously unwell. Today it's a handbag in the marsh. Tomorrow he'll come up with some other cotton ball story.
Right, go, come on. No, not a bigger stone as that. This one, yes.
You get stuck in that marsh and you'll find yourselves in real trouble.
Well, what are all those men doing out there, mister? Are you coppers?
Never you mind. Now go on. Back home.
Laura, has Ralph gone out?
No, ma'am. He's in the study.
Thank you. It's all right, Ralph. You don't have to hide that bottle behind your back. If you want a drink, you're welcome to it.
I don't know why I bother. It doesn't help.
Then why do you?
It's thirst quenching.
I wish I could understand you. You've everything a boy could want.
Is that so?
Yet you carry a chip on your shoulder the size of a house.
God, you talk in cliches, don't you?
What is it you want, Ralph?
From you, nothing.
From anybody. You walk around with a face as long as a week.
Here we go again.
You imagine I'm something of a fool, don't you? Well, I'm not.
I love people who ask you a question and then answer it themselves.
Oh, I know you've never liked me. There's no need to pretend. You look on me as something of an intruder, don't you?
I've never really thought about it.
Then it's about time you started thinking. What can you hope to achieve by this story?
I'm not with you.
What do you hope to gain by it? Can't you see what it's doing to your father? Is it some way of hitting back at him?
Oh, for God's sake.
Don't turn your back on me. You know what I'm talking about.
Do I?
The truth is, you resent the attention he pays to me. You always have, ever since I came into the house. Don't deny it. I've noticed the way you look at me.
You're way off the beam. I couldn't care less about you.
I don't believe a word. You're jealous. I don't have to be a psychiatrist to see that.
You and Rooney would make a fine pair. Well, won't you join me, Mother?
Ralph, please listen to me. You know very well you never killed that girl. Your statement's a lie from beginning to end. There's no bag. There never was a bag. Now, why don't you admit it? Admit it.
They're back.
What?
I heard a car door.
Oh. It's your father's.
I knew it. They found the bag.
Frank, what's happened?
Ralph, come here. Put down that glass and come here. Don't let me have to ask you again.
Well, let's hear the glad tidings.
They didn't find anything.
What?
The police didn't find any bag.
Oh, but I took them down there. I showed them where I threw it.
They've had a dozen men there the entire day. They've searched for half a mile either side of the road. They didn't find anything.
Well, perhaps I made a mistake. It was dark when I threw it out, and the car was moving.
You're ill. You realize that, don't you? What you believe is the truth is just a figment of your imagination. Try and understand.
No, I tell you, I threw her bag into the marsh.
Ralph, if this goes on, sooner or later it'll get into the press. You want that to happen?
All you can think about is the press and your business. It's never occurred to you that I might be telling the truth. No. Well, let me repeat it once again. I killed that girl. Is that clear? I killed her. Not from spite or malice or any reason that I know, but I killed her, and I'll prove it to you. Somehow I'll prove it to you.
Mr. Gray?
Oh, that's me.
I'm Inspector Hadley. I've driven over from Wintersley. I won't keep you a moment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're the chap who called by yesterday when I was out.
That's right, yes.
My wife did mention something. It was my market day. Oh, I'm sorry I've given you an extra journey.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, these dragging kids.
it's mine.
Here, stop that noise, will you? If you want to play, go into the yard.
Got my ball.
Well, there's half a dozen others in the shed. Now go on, round the back, both on you. Ah, little devils.
Your kids?
Mm-hmm.
I saw them playing in the marsh yesterday. It's pretty treacherous out there, though.
Oh, I shouldn't worry about them. It's been their playground since they were so high. Now, what's it you want to see me about?
Oh, just a routine call. We were led to understand that a woman's bag was thrown into the marsh a short distance from here.
Handbag?
Yes, a light plastic affair with broad stitching and a shoulder strap. I wondered if either you or your wife had seen anything like it floating around.
When was it thrown there, do you know?
Well, some time back. Last year, in fact.
No, I haven't come across it. I'm sure my wife had mentioned it if she had.
Well, I'm sorry to have troubled you. Thank you for your help again, Mr. Gray.
I've been looking all over for you, sir. I'd almost given up.
I called back to see Mr. Gray, without much success.
I'm not surprised.
Oh, well, now, what's your problem, Lumsden?
Well, sir, I got a friend of yours outside.
Oh? Who?
Young Allinger.
Oh, no. Not again.
Yup. Should I send him packing or get on the blower to his father?
No. Let's have him in.
Sir. Inspector, see you, Mr. Allinger. Go on in.
All right, Sergeant.
Sir.
It was good of you to see me, Inspector.
Oh, what is it this time, Mr. Ellinger?
Look, I'm sorry about the bag. I know you've been put to a great deal of trouble.
That's the understatement of the year.
But it is somewhere in the marsh, believe me. I might have thrown it further on. You see, I was travelling at about 30 miles an hour.
Mr. Ellinger, just take a look at this map, will you? There are thousands of acres of marshland between here and Norwich, and it'd take my men a month of Sundays to cover that area.
Yes.
Now, look here, son. Why don't you go home like a good boy? You know, I'm getting just a little tired of you, Mr. Ellinger.
Do you know where I've been for the last couple of hours?
No, do tell me.
Down to the seafront.
Oh, I wish I could have joined you. Instead, I've been gallivanting around the countryside, and to no avail.
Look, I'm sorry you couldn't find the bag.
Not half as sorry as I am.
But maybe this will convince you.
What is it?
It's one of her buttons, off her coat.
Where'd you get this?
I found it on the beach, among the rocks below the cliff.
Oh? How do I know that?
What?
How do I know you found this button on the beach?
Because I'm telling you.
But you've told me so many things, haven't you?
But it's off her coat, I'm sure of it, and I swear to you I found it at the foot of the cliff.
Well, even if you had, what would it prove?
I don't understand.
Did anyone else see the girl in the coat?
Well, in the pub.
They don't remember you. Besides, these buttons are manufactured in their 100,000. Oh, for goodness sake, man, use your head. But you think I'm being unreasonable, don't you? But my job isn't to prove a man guilty or innocent. As a law student, you should know that in a capital charge, I merely submit a report to the Director of Public Prosecutions.
Yes, I do know that.
And only then can I make an arrest. Now, if you were in my shoes, what would you do? I ask you. You see, I suppose you think that I've been neglectful, don't you? Well, believe me, I haven't. I've been in touch with Liverpool, circulated your description of the girl, checked with missing persons both here and in Ireland. I've even spoken to the hydrographic section of the Admiralty to check the tides last year. They said it was possible that a body might have been carried toward the coast of Germany. So, the Yard have even spoken to Interpol, without any success, I might add. I've checked with everyone who could have been of the slightest help. Well, you'll agree that we've been pretty thorough, eh?
Yes, sir.
But you haven't produced a single witness or an item of evidence to substantiate any part of your story. Can you blame me for being skeptical? No, I haven't come across many murderers in my time, but the few I have met have been very anxious not to be caught. Well, doesn't your behavior strike you as rather odd?
You don't realize what's going on inside me.
Well, that's hardly my province. But if you want my candid opinion, son, you need a rest. Now, you go away for a spell. But whatever you do, I don't want to see you here again. And for your father's sake, stay out of trouble.
Oh, Miss Haynes, I told you I didn't want to be disturbed. I'm working on the Mansfield estimate.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Ellinger, but it's Mr. Ryder from the Gazette. He said it was very urgent.
Frank, forgive me for barging in like this.
Oh, Bill, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you. All right, Miss Haynes.
Yes, sir.
I was going to telephone, but on second thoughts I decided to make it a personal call.
Pull up a chair.
No, I haven't time for a cosy chat. We go to press today. Now, let me come straight to the point and then get the hell away out of here.
What's up with you?
I, found your boy waiting in my office when I got back from lunch.
Oh, yes?
And he spilled me a fantastic story. Well, frankly, it made my hair stand on end.
How about a girl, an Irish girl?
Oh, yes, you know about it?
Yes, I certainly do. It's been going on for some time now. I've had to call in a psychiatrist.
Oh, I thought as much. Yeah, I remember you telling me he hadn't been well.
Nothing's leaked out, has
No,
it?
no, of course not. There's no question of publication.
Well, I'm very grateful to you, Bill.
Oh, don't thank me, please. Look, if there's anything I can do...
Not just now.
No. Well, I'd better get back to the office. Give my love to Ruth.
Yes, I will. Oh, Miss Haynes.
Yes, Mr. Ellinger.
Call this number, will you, and get Dr. Rooney on the line.
I'm sorry I couldn't get here sooner, but I was delayed at the hospital.
Well, Dr. Rooney, I had a call from the inspector. Ralph's been down to the police station again.
When was this?
Before lunch. This time about a button he said he'd found on the beach. I'm surprised Hadley didn't put him under lock and key.
The boy's not certifiable, at least not in my opinion.
You might change your mind when you hear the rest. He then called in at the offices of the Gazette. It's a good job the editor's a friend of mine, I can tell you, or his confession might have been splashed across the front page. You'd hardly describe that as normal behavior, would you?
I know it's distressing for you.
Distressing, good God.
Look, I'd like Ralph to be at my consulting room tomorrow morning.
Why?
I think it might be an idea to exclude the possibility of any physical abnormality. Say 11:30.
I'll do what I can, but I'll probably need a team of wild horses.
I'll relieve you of that jacket, Ralph, then onto the couch.
Leave my shoes on?
Yes, that's all right. When I've done this encephalogram, my nurse will take a blood sample, and then I want you to go across to the hospital for an X-ray.
It must be costing my father a packet.
You talk as though he keeps you short.
Oh, heaven forbid. No, he's generous. More than generous.
Then why don't you like him?
Did I say that?
Just raise your head a little. Now don't worry about these wires. They won't give you a shock or anything.
It's an odd gadget. I feel as though I'm about to be launched into space.
Yeah, I'm almost through. There. Now, I shall ask you to do one or two things. Just do them, but don't talk.
You're asking a lot.
Ready?
Yes.
Breathe in. Hold it. Breathe out. Now, close your eyes. Open them. Now, close them again. Fine, that's all.
Can I open them?
Yes, but no, stay where you are. Just let me go through this paraphernalia. Tell me, what do you do in your spare time?
Oh, books, music.
No friends?
I find it difficult enough to contend with myself.
Your father mentioned a girl you were friendly with, a Miss Sanford.
Oh, did he?
What was she like?
Oh, upper crust intellectual. Pretty.
Sounds promising.
Yes. Well, if you're through, where do I go for this blood test?
Yes, sir. Could I help you?
Yes, I wonder if you could tell me where I can find Miss Sanford.
Oh, she's about somewhere. Oh, she's with the trolley. Over there by the fine arts section.
Oh, thank you. Miss Sanford?
Yes?
Oh, forgive me. My name is Dr. Rooney.
Oh, if it's the medical section you want, it's just on the other side of the gangway.
No, this is a personal matter.
Oh?
I really shouldn't be bothering you. Please carry on.
What is it you want to see me about?
I believe you know a young man called Ralph Ellinger.
I did.
He happens to be a patient of mine.
Oh, is he ill?
Well, he's not exactly ill.
I think I understand. You're a psychiatrist, aren't you?
You don't seem very surprised.
I'm not.
May I ask why?
Must I talk about it? I'd rather not.
Might help.
All right. What is it you want to know?
When did you stop seeing Ralph?
6 or 7 months ago.
You know I expect that he had a breakdown.
Yes, I did hear something about it. Oh, but it wasn't on my account, I promise you. As a matter of fact, I wrote to him when I heard, but he never replied.
You knew him well, though.
Very. At one time we were... Oh, that was all over a long time ago.
What went wrong exactly?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. For some unaccountable reason, he became remote, detached. He began to drink. He'd let me down, and when we did meet, we did nothing but quarrel.
About what?
Oh, anything, everything.
Mm-hmm. Did he ever mention a girl called Peggy to you?
Peggy? Peggy who?
An Irish girl. That's all I know about her.
No, he never mentioned her to me. Who is she?
I'm not sure myself at the moment. Now, what I'm going to ask you may seem a little odd. Was he ever violent towards you in any way?
Who, Ralph?
Now, this is very important, Miss Sanford. Was he ever aggressive towards you?
Good heavens, no. Why'd you ask? Oh, what's happened?
Oh, nothing for you to worry about. Now, about his behavior. To your knowledge, did he ever avoid certain places?
It's odd you should ask me that. We used to go for walks along the cliffs, and then suddenly he refused to go up there.
Did he say why?
No, he wouldn't give any reason. I can't tell you why, but at times he frightened me.
Shh! This chatter's most disturbing.
Oh, I'm sorry, madam. I'm afraid I haven't been much help, Dr. Rooney.
On the contrary, I'm very grateful. Goodbye, Miss Sanford.
Goodbye.
Oh, Frank, I'm glad you're back early.
Why, has Rooney arrived?
No, but there is someone waiting to see you. A Mr. Preedy.
Preedy? I don't know any Preedy.
Well, if you'd rather not see him...
Oh, no,
I'll-
all right. Ask Flora to whip up some tea, will you?
Yes, of course.
Ah, Mr. Ellinger? Mr. Frank Ellinger?
Yes?
I am Joseph Preedy, of the Preedy Investigation Bureau, Charnley Street, Norwich. My card.
Yes, Mr. Preedy.
You will understand, sir, that it is not usual for a member of my profession to betray a client's confidence. But, on the other hand, there are occasions when one has to draw the line. If you know what I mean, sir.
I don't at the moment, but do go on.
Well, let me put it like this, sir. There are times when I am asked to do something which may appear a trifle odd. Oh, you'd be amazed at the number of crackpots who wind up in front of my desk. Watch my neighbour's wife or trace my ginger Tom.
Yes, I'd be grateful if you'd be a little more precise, Mr. Preedy.
Of course. A young man by the name of Ralph Ellinger arrived in my office this afternoon.
My son, you say?
So I have since ascertained. He asked me to assist him in an investigation, the investigation of a murder.
Oh, God.
Now, sir, it is not the first time I have been approached on such matters. The Preedy Investigation Bureau has a reputation...
Yes, quite, but do please keep to the point.
Well, sir, you can imagine my surprise when your son stated he had committed the murder. I was a trifle shaken, to say the least. And you do see the quandary I was in, don't you, sir?
Yes, I do.
Without offence, it was obviously a case of non compos mentis, so I felt it my duty to follow him, sir, and this I did.
Yes, I'm more than grateful to you, Mr. Preedy. You're quite right. My son is unwell. It was good of you to let me know of this incident. Please do send me a bill to cover any out-of-pocket expenses.
Oh, that is most kind of you, sir. Oh, most kind of you indeed.
Well, from the X-rays, Mr. Ellinger, there's certainly no disease of the central nervous system.
Somehow it would have been a relief if there was. At least we'd have put our finger on it.
Are you sure you won't have any tea, Doctor?
No thinking, Mrs. Ellinger. The encephalogram was normal, and so were the blood tests. I've no doubt the boy's physically sound.
What about his mental condition?
Well, he's intelligent, well-orientated. His memory's a little hazy, but then there are no symptoms of mental disease.
Look, Doctor, do you know what that boy did this afternoon? He visited a private detective in Norwich to help him investigate. He's obviously unbalanced.
I wouldn't have described him in that way.
Well, how would you describe him?
He's not specifically sick, but greatly disturbed. From the few talks I've had with him and the tests I've carried out, I'd say he was emotionally immature.
That's a little vague, isn't it?
To put it bluntly, he hasn't grown up.
He's grown up enough to go and lie to the police.
I'd call that childish. On occasions, he has a slight withdrawal from reality, but then so do we all. When we daydream, for example.
Oh, this is all so much mumbo-jumbo. Can you clear this condition up? That's what I want to know.
In time, yes.
How long?
I'm not a contractor. I can't give you a delivery date. Psychoanalysis is a lengthy process. Weeks, months, years in some cases.
I thought there were drugs you could use.
There are. Pentothal, methadone. But it's a drastic, painful way.
Surely this calls for drastic action. My position's intolerable, don't you see that?
If it'll help to get at the truth.
But even if I use a drug, there's no guarantee.
But surely it's worth a try.
Very well, providing the boy agrees.
Where shall I go, Doctor? On the divan?
Yes, I think you'll be comfortable there. But jacket off, sleeve up.
Sure. You know, the last time I had an injection was at school. There were about 50 of us. By the time they got to me, the needle was blunt. I hope that one's nice and sharp.
As a needle.
I can't bear syringes.
I'll turn your head the other way if you prefer.
What are you giving me?
A little pentothal.
To eliminate deception and reveal the truth, eh?
Now, that's somewhat exaggerated. Let's say it lowers the barriers and helps one relive certain experiences.
So you still think I'm lying?
Have I ever said you were? Now, just hold your arm still. This won't hurt. Now, just put on this lamp. Draw the curtains. Now, don't you fidget. You lie still.
Did I tell you I'd thought of suicide?
No.
Oh, well, I had. Often. But I hadn't the guts. I don't know how I walked into that police station. You know, Doctor, this may interest you. Before I left the university, I was writing a thesis on crime and society. And do you know what I think? People want their pound of flesh providing it's not from the family circle. Morality's so convenient, isn't it? How long does this stuff take to work?
Oh, not long. A minute or so. Now, if you like to move your feet over, just caught on the edge of the divan.
Oh, do. Make yourself at home.
How are you feeling?
Oh, pleasant. Very pleasant indeed. It's nice. Yeah, I feel as though I've had half a dozen gins. The room's beginning to spin a bit.
No. Lie back and relax.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Wicked. Wicked.
What is it, Ralph? What are you thinking about?
That girl. Peggy. The one I killed.
Did you kill her, Ralph?
Oh, God, why doesn't anyone believe that? Of course. I killed her. We were sitting there, in the car. The windows were all misted up. I had my arm around her. And suddenly she looked older. I felt a kind of resentment stirring in me. And I couldn't remember what I was doing there, but it was as though I'd arranged it all. My head was aching. And I felt I couldn't go on the way things were, and I had to be rid of her.
Who?
The girl. And then I got my hands around her throat and held them there, tight. I'd show her. Yes, I'd show her. Go on. Struggle, you bitch! Struggle! Hey, for all the good it'll do you. Why, oh, the pleasure of it. If only you knew. And then her face began to turn blue, and her eyes went all bloodshot, and she stopped struggling, and there was some blood trickling down her lip onto my hand. I wiped it on her coat.
No, this simply didn't happen, did it, Ralph?
It did. Was it the thing I imagined? That drive to the cliff. I was so afraid. I could hardly grip the wheel. But she was lighter than I thought, and she seemed to float through the air as I dropped her over the edge. Then I drove back here. My father was abroad having a grand time with his beloved Ruth. And I found some whiskey and drank the lot and fell asleep. Right here. Next day, I had a terrible shock. Found the bag.
Whose bag?
The girl's. In the car. Had a broad stitching round the edge and a long shoulder strap. And I knew it was hers when I saw the initial. It was a large gilt M.
M?
Mm-hmm. I hid it in the cubbyhole, and then later I threw it in the marsh. All this time, and I can still hear her voice and smell her perfume. And won't I ever be rid of her? Doctor, you must help me. No, please help me. I can't suffer it anymore.
No. All right, old chap. Now, just take it easy. I'll give you some tablets. Just hang on. I'll get you a little water. Now, take these. They'll make you feel a lot better.
Thanks.
That's the way. Now, I'll leave you a couple more. I should take them about 9:30. Now, just lie back and try and sleep.
Well, has he had the injection, Doctor?
Yes.
How is he?
Fair. Could we go into your study?
Yes, of course. Come along this way. Well, what happened?
The same story, only this time more detailed. You know, it's odd. Most people with delusions are inclined to deviate, embellish, distort. Yet
Well, you surely can't believe there's any truth in his story.
Sometimes it's difficult to separate what's true from fantasy. But either way, I think I understand his motive.
You do?
Yes. This murder he describes indicates hatred against someone or some situation. In this case, I believe that someone is your wife.
Ruth.
Well, there's nothing novel in that. The substitution of one person for another often happens in a criminal act.
But Ruth, what has she ever done to him?
Nothing deliberately. But in his mind, she may have deprived him of your love and companionship.
Can't be serious. Ralph doesn't care a damn about me.
A child hasn't been born who doesn't care about his mother or father. At the time of your marriage, the boy felt rejected.
Oh, this is just psychiatric jargon.
You think so, do you? Tell me, how much time have you given the boy in the past 10 years?
Well, I'm not exactly idle. My business doesn't run itself, you know.
Yes, but you've time for parties, theatres, holidays.
Yes, so do thousands of other couples. They don't all drag their kids around with them. Why should he suddenly go off the rails?
Why are some people accident-prone and others not? You can't generalize. The boy needed you. Emotionally, you gave him nothing. His hostility had to have an outlet. If you saw Ralph's statement, you'll notice the similarity between the girl he described and your wife.
But murder? For heaven's sake.
It may sound absurd, but the seeds of violence can't grow in a vacuum. They need a nourishing soil. It's usually found in the family. The boy craved for emotional security. You didn't give him that.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't understand a word you're talking about. I've given the boy a good home, and Ruth's done everything to fill his mother's place. But he hasn't made the slightest effort. You ask me, he started this cock and bull story to cause trouble, to create a rift. Why else should he go to the police?
The pressure of guilt, perhaps?
Pressure of guilt, my foot. I don't believe a word of it.
Under Pentothal, he described the girl's bag in detail.
But there is no bag. The police couldn't find it.
Ralph mentioned the initial M.
M?
He said it was in gilt lettering.
So?
Well, doesn't that strike you as odd?
Yes, it does, considering he told us the girl's name was Peggy.
Exactly. Peggy is a diminutive of Margaret.
Margaret?
Yeah. Now, if he was lying, why embroider it in such detail? In fact, why mention the initial at all?
He has a more colourful imagination than you give him credit for.
Perhaps.
Look, Doctor, the boy has his failings, but to my knowledge, he's never lifted a finger to harm anyone. Can you honestly believe he'd kill a helpless young girl in cold blood?
I don't know, Mr. Ellinger. I wasn't there. But we all have primitive impulses that constantly seek relief. And no one is incapable of murder, believe me.
But there's no evidence, nothing. What he said under Pentothal would hardly be admissible. There's no case to answer.
I agree, but whatever you or I believe, try and understand that he's burdened with an insufferable guilt. And this can be more painful than an open wound, and far worse than anything the law can inflict.
If only he'd go away for a while. Take a rest, abroad. Wouldn't that help?
Travel alone?
Well, he's not a child, is he?
No, of course not. Well, perhaps it might be an idea for him to get away from here for a while.
From me, you mean, don't you?
It's his source of conflict. There's little point in aggravating it. Going abroad might be one solution, I suppose.
Well, will you talk to him? He might listen to you.
I'll try. I'll call by again in the morning.
Thank you. Goodbye, Doctor.
Ellinger.
Hello? Dr. Rooney?
Yes?
I'm sorry to bother you so late, Doctor. It's Ralph Ellinger here.
Oh, yes, Ralph. What's the trouble?
Yes, I've just woken up. Now, I don't know whether it was the drug, the tablets, or what, but I've just remembered something else, something important.
Yes, what is it?
Well, the morning after it happened, I gave a friend of mine a lift. You remember the girl my father spoke about, Carol Sanford.
Yes, go on.
Well, I didn't find the bag in the car till the afternoon. It dropped between the seat and the door. So, she must have seen it as she climbed into the car, I'm sure of it.
Now, I think you'll agree it's a little late to start another investigation. Let's talk about it in the morning.
No, but Doctor, this is important.
It'll keep. Now, have you taken the other tablets I gave you?
No, not yet.
Well, take them right away, and I'll see you first thing in the morning. Good night.
Yeah, but Doc... 174. 174.
Wintersley 174.
Carol,
Who's that?
it's Ralph Ellinger.
Oh, how are you?
Yes, fine. Look, I want to talk to you. It's very important.
Well, what is it?
No, not over the phone. Could you possibly meet me somewhere?
What, tonight? But I'm in bed.
But I must see you right away.
I'm sorry, Ralph. It's terribly late and I've a busy day ahead of me.
Carol, I must speak to
Then
you.
sometime tomorrow, perhaps. Good night.
No, Carol.
Who's that? Ralph!
Keep your voice down.
Ralph, what are you doing here?
Sorry, but I had to see you.
Are you out of your mind? My father's room's across the hall.
Please, Carol, this won't take long, but I must talk to you.
Pass me my housecoat, quickly.
Listen, I only want to...
Quiet a minute.
What's wrong?
I thought I heard someone in the hallway. It's all right. Now, what do you want?
Well, It's difficult. Look, Carol, I need your help.
Couldn't it wait till tomorrow?
Oh, please. You probably won't believe what I'm going to tell you, but last year when I came down for the summer vac, I killed a girl.
Killed a girl?
Strangled, murdered, call it what you like. Then I threw her body into the sea, and there's no trace of her, nothing.
Oh, Ralph, you are ill, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Look, why don't you sit down and rest for a moment? I'll telephone your father.
No.
Oh. Well, can I get you anything? A drink, perhaps?
Will you stop treating me like a sick creature or something? What I told you is the truth. Well, can't I make anyone understand? My father calls in a psychiatrist. Questions, but no one listens. Even the police.
Police?
Yes, I made a full confession. But what I need is evidence. A single witness might make all the difference.
But I can't help you, Ralph.
You can. You can if only you'll think back. I know you'll remember.
Remember what?
I gave you a lift the morning after it happened. Now, the girl's bag was in the car, lodged between the seat and the door. You must have seen it as you climbed in.
I don't remember.
No. It was a light plastic bag with heavy stitching and a strap.
No, I don't remember any bag.
Carol, think carefully, please.
No, if I'd seen a bag, I'm sure I'd have remembered it.
There was an initial on the bag, too, the letter M.
I'm sorry, Ralph.
But you're not trying.
Ralph, you're hurting my arm.
Think, for God's sake, think.
Please leave go of me. Thank you.
Carol, don't you understand? You're my last chance. If you don't help me, there's nothing I can do.
But I didn't see the bag. Now, Ralph, please go.
No.
You're ill, Ralph. You need help, don't you see that? You didn't kill that girl. I know you. You couldn't hurt anyone.
Couldn't I?
No, I don't believe you could.
So I imagined it all. It's all in my mind, eh?
You're not a murderer, Ralph. You couldn't be.
No. We'll see. We'll see.
Ralph, what are you doing? Keep away from me. Ralph, please.
Go. I can't do it. Oh, forgive me.
It's all right, Ralph. Just lie down. There.
I'm coming.
Mr. Ellinger's expecting me.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on in, won't you?
Ah, Inspector Hadley. In here, if you want.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I believe you met my wife.
Oh, yes, sir. Good morning, Mrs. Ellinger.
It's hardly that, is it?
No, I suppose not. But that boy's lucky. I saw Mr. Sandford again this morning. He could prosecute for trespass and the girl for assault, but they'd rather not.
Why have you come, then?
Oh, forgetting the Sandfords for a moment. In view of all that's happened, I'm of two minds whether or not to apply to have him remanded for a medical report.
Is that necessary? Haven't we had enough trouble already? Look, Dr. Rooney's with him now. He's suggested that he gets away from here for a while.
Oh, he has he? Well, I don't know whether I would advise that, sir.
But everything's arranged. He's packed. The train leaves in 15 minutes, and I've got his plane tickets.
Well, I don't want to hold him up, but I think I ought to have a word with Dr. Rooney first.
Oh, he'll be down in a minute. Won't you take a seat?
Thank you.
Look, I'm sure you'll agree. A few months in the sun, and Ralph will be as right as rain.
All packed, Ralph?
Very nearly, Doctor.
What have you got there?
Gin. You disapprove?
I doubt if my saying yes will stop you.
You know, I have a feeling I shan't see this room again.
Now, that's nonsense, and you know it.
Is it? Tell me, Dr. Rooney, what conclusion did you reach, finally?
Conclusion?
Don't hedge.
The criterion of murder is malice of forethought. I can't believe that you would ever kill anyone deliberately in cold blood.
But did I kill the girl, or didn't I?
Now listen to me, Ralph. From when we're so high, we all have dreams and memories that alarm and torment us.
I'm not a child anymore. This memory is real.
The dividing line between reality and fantasy is a very thin one.
Round and round and round. Don't you ever say yes or no to a question?
When I know the answer.
You're stumped. After all those tests and cosy chats we had, that doesn't say much for your noble profession, does it? I'm sorry. At least you listened. Oh, God, if they'd only charged me. It would have been so much easier. It's worse to punish yourself, isn't it? There's just no limit to one's own cruelty. I'm already building a dungeon inside myself.
In time, you'll come to terms with it, Ralph.
Oh, you're wrong, Doctor. I never shall.
I must have a word with your father. I'll see you before you go.
Dr. Rooney, this is Inspector Hadley.
How do you do, sir?
Hello.
I said you thought it would be all right for Ralph to leave.
Is that correct, sir? Is he quite normal?
What's normal?
Well, you know what I mean, sir. I'd hate a repeat of last night's little episode.
I don't think that's very likely, do you, Doctor?
Well, sir, what's your verdict?
I don't think you've grounds to confine the boy, but I am of the opinion it would be to his advantage to leave here.
I see. Very well, Mr. Ellinger. He can go.
Thank you, Inspector. I'm very grateful for all you've done. I don't think I need to say more.
Well, that's all right, sir. I've a lad of my own. These things can happen in any family. And but that boy's lucky he has a father like you.
Oh, Ralph, come on down.
Well, goodbye, sir. And goodbye, Mrs. Ellinger.
Goodbye, Inspector.
Already, are we, Ralph?
More or less.
Well, now, don't go off without your ticket, will you?
Oh, no.
I think this should see you through for a couple of months.
What?
Well, go on, take it. Just wire me if you need any more. Now, I'll get the car round.
Oh, no, don't bother. I can drive myself to the
Oh,
station.
no bother, I insist.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Ralph. You know where you can reach me, if you need to.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Ralph. Take care of yourself.
Goodbye.
You know, Ralph, this is really an ideal time of year for a holiday. I wish I could leave the business and join you, believe me. Well, you'll know how things are.
Yeah, of course.
Still, you have a good time. Which reminds me, there's a little place about 10 miles south of Dijon called Nuit Saint-Georges. It's a marvelous hotel there. You listening to me, Ralph?
What? Oh, yes.
What are you looking at? Oh, those kids on the marshland. You'd think their parents would know better than let them play there. Still, as I was saying, there's this wonderful little hotel. Your mother and I stayed there when we were first married. I haven't been back there since, but they're bound to remember me. Why don't you go down there? Food's excellent, and I promise you'll be comfortable.
Pete, that policeman said we're not to play here.
Why? We're not doing any harm?
No, come on. We better go back and play in the yard.
Here, wait a minute. There's something down there in the water.
Where?
There, look.
Oh, it's only an old bag. Oh, look careful. It's all covered in mud.
There's a gold letter on it. M.
Where? That's not gold.
Oh, look, you've made me drop it. It sunk right to the bottom.
So what? Who cares about it anyway? It's only an old bag. Come on, let's go. I'll beat you back.
In Torment, by Philip Levine, the part of Ralph Ellinger was played by Barry Foster and Dr. Rooney by Derek Bond. Frank Ellinger by Rolf Lefevre, Ruth Ellinger by Barbara Bolton, Inspector Hadley, Philip Morant, Sergeant Lumsden and Mr. Preedy, Peter Claughton, Flora, Priscilla Benson, Publican, Arthur Gomez, Mr. Ryder and Mr. Carstairs, Will Leighton, Mr. Denton, Godfrey Kenton, Carol Soundford, Dorrit Wells, Constable Barclay, Michael Spice, Brenda, Patricia Bendall, Daphne, Patricia Cree, David, Terry Raven, and Pete, Jeremy Ranchev. Recorded production was by Robin Midgley.
present Bill Simpson as Hugh Cameron, with Gudrun Ure as Claire Hunter and David March as Arnold Hunter in The Narrow Search, the novel by Andrew Gove, adapted for radio by Molly Hardwick. The Narrow Search.
Oh, all right then, poor Christine. Oh, look, here's your mummy now. See? Mummy coming up the garden. Christine! Well, here I am at last. How's you been, Evelyn? Oh, very good on the whole, Mrs. Hunter. Just a little bit fretful now and again, but nothing much. I gave her the orange juice about half an hour ago.
Oh, God, it's about the only thing one can give them in this hot weather, and of course teething doesn't help. Now, why can't you babies have nice, ready-made, built-in teeth, darling? Oh, you're quite right. It might have its drawbacks. Oh, dear, it is hot. I would have to model autumn fashions in a morning like this.
Did you have a lot of pictures taken, Mrs. Hunter?
Quite a few. Fortunately, Mr. Cameron prefers working outside the studio, so we did all this morning shots on Hampstead Heath.
Oh, I envy you being a model. It must be lovely.
Well, not so lovely when your feet ache and you long to take the silly grin off your face and give a real black scowl. Thank goodness I only do it part-time nowadays. It's rather nice, though.
Good for the vanity. I'd rather do it than beastly maths anyway. Though it's not so bad doing them in your garden.
It is pleasant here, isn't it? I've worked hard on the roses, and they're certainly paying off. Oh, good heavens. Is that the time? My husband will be home for lunch any minute.
Oh, I'll be going then. Will you be wanting me next week, Mrs. Hunter?
Well, if you're still on holiday, Evelyn, yes, please.
Oh,
I'll ring
good.
you and confirm in any case. 3 hours, isn't it?
Yes.
Here you are.
Thank you.
And thank you very much for babysitting.
Oh, that's all right. Goodbye, Mrs. Hunter. Bye, Christine. Be good.
Goodbye, Evelyn.
Bye. And how is my pocket, eh?
Oh, she's still naughty. Oh, dear. Well, I must go in and see what I can find for lunch. Arnold!
Who else would you expect it to be?
Oh, very amusing. Ready for a drink?
Yes, and don't spare the ice. You having one?
I don't mind. Sherry, perhaps. Busy morning?
So. Lunch ready yet?
Well, not quite. It'll be about 10 minutes.
Oh.
Oh, well, here you are. I put extra ice in.
That's better. I say you're a bit behind today, aren't you?
I am rather. I've been modelling this morning.
Hmm?
The jersey suit. I did tell you about it.
It must be nice to be in such demand. That's about the 3rd time this month.
Well, these things always come in a rush or not at all.
Where did you go this time?
Only on to the Heath. Hugh Cameron met me up there.
I don't know how that chap had managed to make a living without you.
Hugh? Oh, don't be silly. He's first class.
I wouldn't have said so. What I've seen of his stuff didn't amount to much.
Perhaps you're not a very good judge. Lena thinks he's brilliant.
Your friend Lena would gush over any unattached man. These career women are all the same. Yearning spinsters at heart. Ready for anything.
May I remind you that Lena is my friend and Christine's godmother. Also, it's quite ridiculous to talk about a very attractive, successful woman of 40 as a yearning spinster.
My dear Claire, the heat is affecting you, isn't it? Or was it perhaps your exertions on the Heath?
Oh, please, try not to be so stupid.
Anyway, this chap Cameron, if he's as good as all that, why don't any of the big agencies offer him a steady job?
They have. He prefers being a freelance.
You ask me, he prefers lounging about to real work.
Christine's been crying a lot this morning. She was very fretful with Evelyn. She's having a bad time with these teeth.
No? Most kids do, don't they?
Oh, not always. Some of them hardly notice it. And Christine's got all this heat to put up with, poor little rabbit. No wonder she cries.
Well, keep her away from me. I want a bit of peace when I get home on a Saturday.
Did Chapel say anything this morning about having some chrysanthemum plants for me?
No, he didn't.
I just wondered. He said they'd be ready this weekend. Perhaps you'd ask him about them on Monday.
He won't be at the office on Monday.
Oh, why? Is he ill or something?
He's left the firm.
Left the firm? Chapel?
Yes, I pensioned him off. I decided he'd been around long enough.
Arnold, he's not nearly ready for a pension. He can't be a day more than 55.
His age is beside the point. He's been behaving like a doddering old fool, and I can't put up with him any longer.
I don't understand. You always said he was so useful.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, he's outlived his usefulness. He can't even keep his files straight. I wanted some papers to show Matheson the other day. When Chapel brought them in, they were all mixed up, and I couldn't make head or tail of them. I just can't afford that sort of mistake.
Oh, what did Chapel say?
He said he was sorry. Sorry. A child of 10 could keep those few papers in order.
Well, it sounds most extraordinary. He's so methodical. Well, anyway, Arnold, it's hardly fair to get rid of a man because of one mistake.
Oh, I've had trouble with him before. Now, what about this lunch?
Well, I want to get to the bottom of this thing first. Chapel happens to be rather a friend of mine.
What, because he gives you a few plants?
No. He's a nice little man. And sweet to Christine. I like him.
You make some funny friends, that's all I can say.
At least my friends aren't shifty. I thought that man you brought for a drink last week was perfectly horrible, and there have been others like him.
In business, you can't pick and choose. You've got to deal with all sorts.
It's a pity I only seem to see the one sort. What pension are you giving Chapel?
£5 a week.
How can he live on that? He hasn't finished buying his house yet.
That's his affair. I don't run my business as a charity.
And I think you're treating him abominably. Everybody makes mistakes sometimes.
Good Lord, Claire, what are you going on about the man for? After all, what is he? Just a grown-up office boy who's been kept on because he knows where to find the string and sealing wax.
I wish you'd give him another chance. Arnold, please.
I can't. It's settled and he's gone. Now, can I have my lunch, please, if you've quite finished your inquiry into my affairs?
I better bring Christine in first.
Oh.
I left her in the pram near the porch and it's so hot.
Oh, for heaven's sake, do we have to have that noise without food? I don't know why I bothered to come home at all.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chapel.
Why, hello, Mrs. Hunter.
You're very busy for a hot day.
Oh, I've got to keep the place nice, you know. Come in.
Thank you. I mustn't stay because I've got Christine in the car, but she's asleep, thank goodness. Mr. Chapel, I had to come and tell you how terribly sorry I am about the job. I've only just heard.
It's very kind of you.
So unexpected.
Yes, it's been a great shock. No good pretending it hasn't. Especially for the wife.
Is Mrs. Chapel at home?
No, she's gone to the pictures, trying to take her mind off things. She worries, you know. I keep telling her there's lots of folk would think themselves lucky to get a good pension at my age, but she doesn't see it that way.
I'm sure you don't either.
Well, it's not very nice being got rid of like that. It makes you feel as though you've not been any use to anybody. Seems as though it's all been a waste.
I wish there was something I could do. I did wonder if perhaps you'd not been feeling very well lately, or if you'd had something bothering you. I could explain that to my husband.
I've been as right as rain, Mrs. Hunter. Never felt better.
Oh, dear. Tell me, how did it happen? About the files?
I'm blessed if I know. That one I gave Mr. Hunter was in such a mess, I thought maybe young William had been playing about with it for a lark, but he says he didn't. And he's a good lad.
Oh. When was the last time it happened?
Oh, it only happened once, Mrs. Hunter.
Really? But I understood from my husband there had been trouble before.
No, not over the files.
Over something else?
Well, Mr. Hunter was very angry with me back in February, but that was a different thing.
What was it?
Oh, I stayed on a bit at the office to clear up after the others had gone home, and Mr. Hunter didn't like it.
Didn't like you're doing extra work?
No, it wasn't that. You see, he'd got a man with him in his room, and he didn't know that I was there. And when he came out and found me, he seemed to think that I'd been, well, listening.
Oh, good heavens. Did he say that?
Yes, he did. Well, of course, I hadn't been able to help hearing a few words, but it wasn't intentional. Anyway, next day, he said he was sorry for being so sharp and explained it all.
What did he explain?
Well, what I'd heard.
I see. Well, I must be off. Please remember me to Mrs. Chapel and tell her not to worry too much.
I will, Mrs. Hunter. Oh, wouldn't you like to take those croissants while you're here? They're all ready. See, I put them out to take.
Oh, that is kind of you.
I'll carry the box to the car for you. There are 5 rows of plants, see, and each row is labeled for color so that you'll know what you're putting in. Oh, and you want a bit of paper to put on the back seat, won't you?
You're the most methodical gardener I've ever met, Mr. Chapel. You've got a neat, tidy, orderly mind. Just like your garden. I don't understand how this wretched thing at the office happened at all.
Nor do I, Mrs. Hunter. But don't you worry your head about it. Oh, and, look, give this to Christine when she wakes up.
Oh, a rabbit. Mr. Chapel, you're so kind.
Well, it's only a little thing I saw in the market this morning. I thought it'd please her. It's all rubber, so she can chew it if she wants. It squeaks, too. Listen.
Oh, it's very sweet. You'll love it. And, Mr. Chapel, I'm going to find out more about what you've told me this afternoon. There must be an explanation. I can't leave it like this.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I'll just go and get that paper.
Oh, you're back at last, are you? You slipped out very quietly.
Yes, Arnold. I went to see Chapel.
Chapel? How dare you?
Don't talk to me like that, Arnold. I'm not one of your employees.
You'd no right to go.
I had to go. I thought he might have been ill or something. I went to see if there was anything I could do.
And was there?
Arnold, when you found Chapel working late in the office one evening last February and accused him of eavesdropping, what exactly were you...
Well, you're a fine, loyal wife, I must say. I get rid of an incompetent fool, and you rush off and gossip with him behind my back.
I didn't gossip with him, and you haven't answered my question. What were you afraid Chapel might hear?
Nothing that's any concern of yours.
Very well, I shall have to ask Chapel outright.
Now, look here, Claire. Sit down. Let's be reasonable.
Certainly, that's what I want.
I'm not trying to keep anything from you. It's just that I don't like being badgered. Fact is, I've been out having a drink with Arthur Peebles, and I brought him back to the office to show him some samples he was interested in. Suddenly I heard someone moving in the corridor. Well, it was late. I thought someone must have broken in. I pulled open the door, and there was old Chapel. I was completely taken aback. I packed him off home with a flea in his ear. And that's all there is to it.
Is it? I understand that Chapel did hear something and that you explained it next day. What was there to explain?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Claire. If you must know, Peebles and I were discussing a case that had been in the papers about some chaps who'd shipped stuff behind the Iron Curtain without a license. I thought Chapel might have got hold of the wrong end of the stick. So next day I explained to him it was just a newspaper story we've been talking about.
I'm sorry, Arnold, but I'm afraid I don't believe you.
Why not? It's true.
Is it? Well, I don't believe anyone with a clear conscience would have bothered to explain. Arnold, if you won't be frank with me, I shall go to Chapel again. I simply have to know.
All right, I'll tell you. Last winter, Peebles came to me with an idea for shipping some aluminium to Poland, and he asked me if I'd help finance the deal. I just had one or two bad breaks, so it was a tempting proposition. In the end, I said I'd join in. He went ahead and pulled it off, and I got a nice cut. Several thousand.
Go on.
Well, Peebles must have slipped up because a couple of officials called at his place and started asking questions. It could mean jail for him.
Jail?
Oh, they won't get around to me. You can be sure I took good care to cover up. After all, it isn't as though we were doing anything dishonest, only trying to get around a lot of damn fool regulations and red tape. Still, you can see why I couldn't keep Chapel on. If there were ever any inquiries at the office, he'd be just the sort of idiot to give the show away without realizing what he was doing.
Arnold, did you fix those files?
Well, I had to find some reason. He'd have had to leave anyway.
I see. So now I know where we are.
Where are you going?
Out. Just out.
Heavens, Claire!
I'm sorry, Lena. I didn't telephone, and I know you hate droppers in, but I just had to see you.
My dear child, come in.
Thank you.
I'm usually out on a Saturday evening. Tonight I just happened to be catching up with my chores. Sit down. Put your feet up. We'll have some coffee.
Lena, you are good. Most people would be furious. I'd love some coffee.
Right. Oh, what's up? Speaking as one girl to another, you look terrible.
Lena, I think I'll have to leave Arnold.
Oh? Well, I can't honestly say I'm surprised. But what's precipitated this?
It's rather awful. Do you think you could manage to forget what I told you afterwards?
Go ahead.
Well, Arnold's in some kind of a mess at the office. He and another man have been shipping aluminium behind the Iron Curtain without a license and doing very well out of it financially. Now the authorities have got on to the other man, and if they find out everything, they may both get sent to prison.
Oh, what a fool.
Oh, I've been half expecting it for ages. I've had a feeling for a long time that Arnold's business wasn't quite straight.
And what's his attitude?
Well, according to him, he's done nothing wrong. As long as he's not caught, that's all he cares about. And that's what frightens me. If he'd simply made one foolish mistake, given way to sudden temptation and was sorry about it and needed me, I'd feel quite differently about him. Perhaps I don't love him enough. Perhaps some of it's my fault, but I don't feel I can face living with someone who hasn't got any moral sense.
Yes, I see that. What about Christine?
Oh, I don't think he cares much about Christine. He's no patience with her, and everything she does seems to irritate him. Isn't what's going to happen to her if she grows up with a father like Arnold?
I had to think. You have some coffee. It's the prefab kind, but quite drinkable.
Thank you. Lena, what did I marry him for in the first place? I've been wondering that for ages. I must have been mad.
Not mad, Claire. Just in love. It was not surprising. There he was, tall, dark, and handsome, nice line and sales talk, experienced, plenty of money, and you were only 22, and as simple as they come.
Yes, I ought to have known better. Perhaps I ought to stick it out. Stay with him, take my punishment.
And make Christine take hers?
Oh, no.
Well, that's what you'll have to do if you stay. Arnold's a case, Claire. I've always thought so. He's got an outsized chip on his shoulder, inferiority or superiority or something, a warped outlook and a nasty temper. He's completely unscrupulous, as you've just found out. Now, considering all this, ask yourself, do you think you can cure him if you stay?
No, I don't seem to have any influence over him at all. We just fight.
Right. Do you want him as the father of your future children?
No. No, I've always wanted a proper family, a big one, but not now.
Then it sounds as if you ought to move out. Or at least for a time, so that you can take stock and see whether you can earn your own living.
Oh, yes. Well, thank goodness I've still got my modelling to fall back on. I can always go back to that.
Now, look, why don't you come here for a week or two? Well, there's stacks of room. The park's very handy for Christine, and the Mews gets lots of sun. It'll be just right for the pram.
Would you honestly not mind?
I would honestly like it very much. Besides, as Christine's godmamma, I have a right to a say in her upbringing. I think it's time she came under the influence of a pure-souled, high-minded woman like me.
Oh, thank you, Lena. You've helped wonderfully. I'll pack up and come on Monday. It'll be easier when Arnold's out of the way.
Have you said anything to him yet?
No, not yet.
Well, if you'll take my advice, you'll find some place to break it to him where there are a lot of people around. Bring him on Monday morning and ask him to meet you in the park. He won't be so likely to turn nasty in public.
But it's ridiculous. Fantastic. You make me cancel a lunch date and cross half London to meet you, and then you give me this extraordinary rigmarole about dishonesty, all over a bit of trouble at the office.
I told you it's more than a bit of trouble to me. There's a lot more to it than that. I can't explain any more than I have done, Arnold.
But you don't really mean you want to leave me.
I have left you.
What do you mean?
I moved into Lena's flat this morning, and I'm going to stay there for a week or two while I'm thinking what to do.
I see. And what amicable arrangement have you in mind for Christine?
You'll be able to see her whenever you want to, of course, if you want to. You've never bothered much about her before.
If I haven't, it's because I've been too busy earning your living. That'll stop now. You won't get another penny out of me if I can help it.
I don't want anything. I'll manage.
You think you're mighty clever, don't you? But I tell you, Claire, you don't know what you're up against. I'm not a man you can throw aside just when you think you will. I warn you, you're not going to get away with this. You married me for better or worse, and you're damn well going to stick to your contract.
Well, I can't help being married to you, but whatever you do, you can't make me live with you.
Can't I? We'll see about that. Shall we?
Do hurry up, Hugh. I want my lunch.
All right. Just one more picture. There, in that doorway.
Oh, won't they mind? The people who live there.
What, mind having a beautiful fashion model seen to her best advantage beneath their Georgian porch? Ah, not they.
All right. What's the pose?
Hand on your hip. Yes, that's nice. Scarf pinned a bit higher, maybe. Yes, that's better. And, push that sleeve up a bit. That's fine. Just hold it. Now. Sit.
Good. Now home for lunch. I'm starving.
Yes. Come on, Claire. The lights have changed. We can cross now. Will Lena be in yet?
Yes. She said she'd be home by 12 today. Mrs. Teeling, the woman who minds Christine, you know, she likes to get off at 12.
You know, Claire, you've done very well this last week. Back on your agent's books. 2 good engagements already.
Thanks to you for making me do something about it.
Well, I have to encourage my best model, don't I? No, I mean that. You're terrific. You get the right sort of breaks, we'll have you famous in no time.
I don't care about being famous, but I want to make money, Hugh, for Christine's sake. And to prove to Arnold that I'm not dependent on him.
Any news?
Not a thing. I've been back home every day and tried to keep things straight with the tradesmen and people, but there's been no word at all from Arnold. I've left a note every day and offered to help with house arrangements.
Oh,
and
well,
things
not to worry. He's angry, naturally enough. When he realizes that what you're doing is for everybody's good, he'll come round.
I hope so. I don't want hatred in this situation. Oh, well, here we are. Oh, and Lena's back. There she is in the kitchen.
Yes, whisking up a choice little ratatouille for us, no doubt. Or maybe it's fish and chips. You know, personally, I don't mind much. My appetite...
Hugh! Christine's pram, it's empty.
What? Well, Lena's probably taken her inside.
She doesn't, usually, but it's funny. Her pram rug's gone, too, and... Hugh, look at this. It's pinned to the pillow. Oh, you read it, I daren't.
I've taken Christine. If you still want to discuss things, I'm ready to talk to you now. Arnold, this is ridiculous.
He's taken Christine. He's taken her.
Now, look, just take it easy. There's a good girl. Look, come on. We must tell Lena. See if she knows anything about it.
Christine was most certainly here when I came in and Mrs. Teeling left. Somebody's timed it very cleverly.
Now, I thought you were a bit hard on him, Claire, but after this I'll believe anything.
What shall I do? What shall I do?
Ring him. He'll be there, you can bet, waiting to make terms. Now, go on, darling, do it now. We're here to back you up.
Yes, come on. Look, I'll dial it for you.
All right. If you think it's best, perhaps I ought to go myself.
It's much easier to keep calm by telephone. If you go, he'll bully you. Anyway, it's too late now. The number's ringing.
Hello?
Arnold?
Yes, my dear.
Arnold, why have you taken Christine?
You know perfectly well why.
Well, you can bring her back now, this minute.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Then I'm coming to fetch her.
I shouldn't bother. She's not here.
Not there? Well, where is she, then?
In a nice, safe place.
In a nice, safe place? What are you talking about? Where is she? Oh, what have you done with my baby?
She's being looked after very well. You're not the only woman in the world, you know.
Well, how could you take... You've no right to...
The father's right, I believe. And had you any right to take her away from me?
But you didn't want her. You never did. Arnold, she's so little. She needs me. Oh, Anna, please. Please give her back to me. Tell me where she is.
Let's get things straight. You want Christine back. I want you back. All you have to do is come and live with me again, and we'll both get our wish.
I can't live with you. I told you why not.
I want you back on any terms. You're my wife, and you're going to stay my wife. Nobody's going to laugh at me as a man whose woman walked out on him.
Oh, you're mad. Do you think you can force me to come back to you? I hate you.
You'll change your tune.
No.
Oh, yes, you will. You'll be on your knees to me before long. You're coming back to me, Claire. Nobody's going to treat me as you've treated me and get away with it.
So that's it. It's your pride that's hurt. Oh, Arnold, don't be a fool. I'll never be any good to you. You'd be better off without me. It isn't as though you had any love for me either. If you had, you couldn't do this. I'm just a possession to you. Tell me where Christine is.
I'll tell you when you come back to me.
All right. I'll go to the police.
They won't be interested. She's my child, too, you know. They'll simply advise you to come and talk it over.
No, I don't believe it. I'm her mother. They never let you keep her.
They can't stop me. You forget that possession's 9 points of the law. You don't even know where she is, so what can they do?
They'll help me. They must.
Try it and see. Goodbye.
Well.
Well, I suppose you gathered what he said.
It's only too well. That man's a maniac.
We ought to have thought of this. We knew he was vicious.
But where could he have taken her?
He said, you're not the only woman in the world, you know. That's the only clue.
Might mean anyone. But what about his relatives?
Oh, he hasn't seen any of his family for years. Didn't get on with them. He must have taken it to strangers.
Well, no decent person would take in a 12-month-old baby just on the husband's say-so. They'd know there was something phony about it, whatever he said. Especially if she was brought along without a bib to her name. Now, he must have paid someone to take her. Someone unscrupulous.
It wouldn't be difficult. I know so many horrible people. And Lena, she didn't have a bib to her name. She only had Mr. Chappell's little rabbit. She always went to sleep with it in her hand. Do you think they've let her keep it?
Oh, Claire.
Oh, she had.
Claire, don't cry. Please don't.
Let her cry, Hugh. It's best after a shock. Well, now, let's be practical. We can't do anything ourselves about bringing Christine back because we don't know where she is. So there's only one thing for it, Claire. You'll have to see a lawyer.
Oh, I don't know one except Arnold's. We can hardly go to him.
Look, I know one. I met him on holiday last year with his family. He looks the perfect lawyer, but he's very human. I think you could talk to him, Claire. His name's Harker. Look, I'll ring him now if you like. Tell him it's urgent.
Oh, lawyers always take so long about everything.
What else can you do, Claire?
Oh, I could go back to Arnold, I suppose.
Oh, to what's happened? That would be pretty frightful hell, wouldn't it?
It's going to be hell anyway.
Yes, but...
Oh, I know. It'll be humiliating, and I should loathe every minute of it, but I should have Christine. I should know that she was all right. I just don't think I can face it without her.
It's blackmail. It's sheer blackmail. Look, I'm going round to see
Quiet,
this.
Hugh. Now, listen, Claire. I know you've had a ghastly shock, and I know how you feel. But I do think you've got to be tough over this, for Christine's sake as well as your own. You should have legal advice. Get some proper arrangement made that's satisfactory for you, and that Arnold can't wriggle out of. Even if it does mean waiting. Don't you agree, Hugh?
Yes, of course.
Well, now let's make the appointment with Hugh's man, shall we?
Well, make it then. Oh, I'm sorry, Lena. I just can't think anymore.
Now get on to Mr. Harker, Hugh, right away. Then at least we'll know that something's being done about this awful situation.
Well, now, Mrs. Hunter, you've been extremely frank with me and most explicit. I think I see the picture quite clearly now. And my advice to you is that you should not return to your husband merely to get possession of your child. That would be a false basis for the resumption of the marriage.
Oh, I know it would. But what am I to do, Mr. Harker?
Perhaps as a first step, I should myself write to your husband, explaining your attitude and reasoning with him.
He doesn't want to be reasonable. He wants me. Mr. Harker, he's stolen my baby and hidden her. Surely something can be done quickly.
Now, Mrs. Hunter, you have just used the word stolen. In law, I'm afraid it is very doubtful whether a parent can steal his own child. Personally, I don't believe he can. You see, father and mother are both natural guardians of their children, and as the ruling on guardians has it, if one taketh the infant out of possession of the other hath no remedy by action of law, but to take the infant out of the other when he sees his time.
I see. That makes it pretty impossible for me, doesn't it?
Apparently. However, the court can interfere in the interests of the child, and there is always a strong presumption, a very strong presumption, that a child of tender years should be in the custody of the mother in the event of complete separation.
Then they'd let me
You
have...
must realize, Mrs. Hunter, that there are difficult and unusual features about this case, but I think, yes, I do think we should consider a custody action.
And how long would that take?
Difficult to say. The judge might well want to know more of the situation than you would perhaps be prepared to tell.
Oh, no, I
And
don't
of course a good deal would depend upon the judge. And once the case was put up to the higher authorities... No, Mrs. Hunter, I'm afraid in these matters one just has to be patient.
Yes, of course.
Mrs. Hunter, I do know how you feel. I know how my own wife would feel if such a thing were to happen to her. But one thing is quite certain, you know. Your husband won't be allowed to get away with this. Sooner or later, you'll have your baby back without sacrificing yourself. So try not to take things too much to heart. It may seem that the law moves slowly, but if freedom and rights are to be protected, that's the way it must move.
Cot made up? Playpen equipped. Teddy in the middle with his arms held out. We're all ready for her. Oh, Claire, isn't it marvellous? Aren't you excited?
Oh, I hardly dare be. I'm trying not to be, Lena. Just in case...
There's no in case about it, my dear. The High Court order is quite final, and it says that Arnold's got to hand Christine over to you here in this very flat at 11 o'clock this morning. He can't dodge that.
No, of course he can't.
And it's... Oh, it's 5 to 11 already. Any moment now they'll be here.
Oh, Lena, do you think she'll remember me after all these weeks?
Good gracious, Claire. Do you take your own child for an idiot? Of course she'll remember her mum. And her godmum, if she's any respect. Look, here's a taxi turning into the mews.
Oh, where? Let me see. It stopped. Oh, next door, but what?
Well, perhaps the driver's made a mistake.
No, it's for one of them.
Well, they'll be in the next one. Oh, our clock must be slow.
Yes.
Well, look, of course, we mustn't forget that he may not get here on time. The traffic's terrible this morning, and we don't know where he's travelling from.
No. Hello?
Hello, Claire.
Oh, Hugh.
Have they arrived yet?
No, they're not here yet. It's only just time, of course.
Well, don't forget to ring Mr. Harker when they do arrive.
No, I won't.
You must be very excited.
I am. Well, it's nice of you to ring, Hugh. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Claire.
Why don't they come?
Relax, Claire. It will be all right, you'll see. We've only to wait.
Only to wait. Wait. That's the trouble.
So, Mrs. Hunter, your husband never brought the child.
No, Mr. Harker.
He had the... I can only call it the nerve to defy a court order. I'm afraid that your husband is a very reckless as well as a very stubborn man.
I expect it seemed like a piece of red tape to him. He'd say, they can't make me.
He'll have to think again. You and I are going back to the law courts, Mrs. Hunter, and we're going to apply for a writ of attachment and a bench warrant for your husband's arrest.
And what will they do then, when we've got it?
The procedure is that the court tipstaff will be sent to execute the warrant on him, and after that, it will be prison for him. And the right place, too, in my opinion. He can purge his contempt there.
Good evening.
Good evening, madam. Mrs. Hunter,
Yes?
I'm Detective Inspector Rakes, and this is Detective Sergeant Hawkins. May we come in?
Oh, of course. In there.
Thank you. I expect you're surprised to have 2 policemen calling on you, madam.
No. Do sit down.
Ah, thank you.
Thank you.
I dare say you've guessed that we've come about your husband.
Do you mean you found him and my baby?
Not yet, madam. The fact is your husband's disappeared. He's not been to his office today. Although his car's garaged at your home, there's no sign of him there.
Oh, I did hope that... Well, where do you think he's gone?
May have left the country, of course, but we're watching the ports. Meanwhile, perhaps you can help us, Mrs. Hunter.
Oh, yes, of course, anything.
We wondered if you'd mind accompanying us to your house in Hampstead. We need to know what your husband was wearing when he left there, and you can probably tell us which of his clothes are missing.
Yes, of course. Well, I'll just write a note saying where I've gone, if you don't mind waiting.
Any luck, Sergeant?
Nothing in here, sir.
Now, Mrs. Hunter, what about these clothes?
Well, I made a list of the ones that have gone.
Oh, very methodical. Let's see. Light grey overcoat, pinstripe grey suit, dark suit, 2 pairs shoes, dressing gown, slippers, shirts, underclothes. Quite a removal.
And his 2 large suitcases have gone. It looks as though he might have gone...
Gone abroad? Oh, I shouldn't worry too much about it. Difficult job taking a child abroad, believe me.
Excuse me, sir.
Something interesting, Sergeant?
I think so, sir. A stamped envelope addressed in pencil to Mr. A. Hunter, postmark Wolverhampton, enclosed piece of paper with a message on it.
Well, now, let's see. Cheap lined paper, torn out of a notebook. Blocked letters. Clever. And it says, Mr. Hunter, sorry to report there's discontent broken out. The cut's okay with me, But Lucy's giving trouble, and the missus reckons there's not enough in the deal to make it worthwhile. She says to tell you she won't go on with it if you don't pay more. So what about some extra dough to sweeten things? Say Wolverhampton Tuesday. Signed A.
Oh, dear.
Nice work, Sergeant. Where did you find it?
In the pocket of an old raincoat, sir, on the back of the cloakroom door.
Careless of him. Well, it looks as though we may be onto something.
It certainly sounds like it.
But it couldn't be anything else. Look at the date in the postmark, June the 17th, and Arnold took Christine on June the 16th. It's absolutely right.
Mm-hmm. Didn't take them long to want more money, did it? Have you ever heard him talk about Wolverhampton, Mrs. Hunter? Any friends or business connections there?
I don't think I've ever heard him mention it.
Does this initial A suggest anyone in particular?
No.
Do you know of any woman called Lucy?
No.
If A and Lucy and the missus were getting a cut, sir, presumably someone else was getting one too. I wonder what they did to earn it.
Now, that's the point. Now, this wording's a bit odd, too. If A was actually living in Wolverhampton, he'd hardly have written, say Wolverhampton on Tuesday, would he?
Maybe he lives outside it, sir.
Well, we'd better ask the Wolverhampton people to make inquiries. They'll find the trail pretty cold by now, but they may be lucky.
You'll let me know at once if you find out anything, Inspector, please. Whatever it is.
You can be quite sure of that, Mrs. Hunter.
These are the winter coat pictures. And these are the skiing outfit. Here, have a look.
Mm. Ooh. You don't intend to use these pictures, Hugh, do you? I don't think I'm going to let you.
Well, no, I'm sorry, Claire. You look as if you aren't sleeping at all, and it shows in spite of the makeup.
I know. Oh, Hugh, what am I going to do?
Oh, cheer up. There'll be some news soon. There's sure to be. Nothing lasts forever, you know.
Doesn't it? It seems as if this has. Oh, this'll be the reporter who rang this morning. Excuse me, Hugh.
Morning, Mrs. Hunter.
Oh, good morning, Inspector Rakes. Please come in.
May I?
You know the way. Inspector, this is Mr. Cameron, a friend of mine. Hugh, this is Inspector Rakes.
How do you do, Inspector?
Good day, sir. Well, Mrs. Hunter, I've got news for you.
You found her?
Not yet, I'm afraid. But we found your husband. He was picked up at Holyhead last night, trying to cross to Ireland.
To Ireland? What about Christine?
I know, steady, Claire.
I gather he refused to talk about her. But I don't think you have any fresh cause for anxiety. Judging by his movements lately, it seems most unlikely she's been sent abroad.
Where has he been, then?
It seems he's been staying for the past 2 or 3 days at Llangollen in Wales.
Llangollen?
Yes. He travelled from there to Holyhead by local trains yesterday afternoon. Gave up a single ticket. That's how we knew he'd been there. Llangollen mean anything to you?
Nothing. I've heard of it, of course.
Oh, well, it's a holiday place mainly, of course. But your husband would scarcely have taken a holiday with a warrant out for him. In fact, it must have been very important business that kept him there. Because if he'd left 24 hours earlier, he'd have got out of the country with no trouble. He won't say what that business was, either.
Why Llangollen? Surely that's miles from Wolverhampton.
It is. But it's a long while since that message was sent from Wolverhampton. By now, the child could easily have been taken to Llangollen.
Oh.
Claire, the police there will be on the track now. The trail isn't cold for them, is it, Inspector?
No, sir. But we hope it won't be necessary to make many more inquiries now that we've got Mr. Hunter. The fact that he wouldn't talk last night is nothing to go by. We ought to get the whole story from him pretty soon.
Shall I be able to see him?
Oh, yes, I imagine so. I think you should, in fact. I'll get in touch with you again as soon as I know the arrangements.
In here, Mrs. Hunter. I shall have to remain in the room with you, but you can talk quite privately.
That's all right, thank you.
Well, Claire?
Well, Arnold? Why wouldn't you see me before?
I didn't choose to. I wanted to make you wait. But now I've got news for you.
News? About Christine? Oh, Arnold, please tell me.
No, not about dear Christine. About dear Arnold. Ah, lost interest, have you? I thought you would. But just you listen to this. Last night, a couple of men came and questioned me about my business affairs. Do you know why?
Because that swine Peebles has told them I was mixed up in the aluminium deal.
No.
Oh, is that all you've got to say? I shall probably get 7 years, you know.
7 years. Oh, that's awful.
You don't know quite everything, do you, Claire? Well, there's no harm in telling you now. There were some other little matters I kept quiet about. A lot of purchase tax I didn't pay, for one thing. And then there was a signature. They're looking into it all now, going through the books. They'll find out all there is to find. Now, you see, I shall have to stay in prison, whether I want to or not. Funny, isn't it?
Arnold, where is Christine?
You'd like to know, wouldn't you? Listen, darling wife, you got me into this and you're going to suffer for it. You wouldn't come back to me, would you? Well, now you're going to pay. I'm not going to tell you where Christine is. You can forget her.
Oh, no.
All the time I'm in prison, dear Claire, I'll be sustained by the thought that you're going through hell, too. And don't imagine there's any way out for you. I've made long-term arrangements. The people who've got Christine are being paid in a way you'll never discover, and the money won't run out. They've taken her over for good. From now on, she's their child. They'll give her a new name. They'll bring her up their way. She'll probably grow up a little slut, in fact. And you'll never see your precious Christine again, never.
That's enough now, Hunter.
You're right, I've said all I have to say. You can take me away now.
Well, one thing's perfectly clear to me. It's no good looking for a change of heart from that psychopath. Now the police will simply have to find Christine.
Lena's right, Claire. What's the latest from Inspector Rakes, by the way?
Well, he's hoping the money angle may produce something. If the people who've got Christine are being paid regularly, he may be able to trace the payments.
That seems extraordinary to me. Surely it can't be all that easy to hide someone else's child.
Evidently it is, Hugh.
Well, how can you prevent other people knowing when you've suddenly brought a new baby to the house? Christine yells sometimes. There'd be clothes to hang out and special shopping to do, all that sort of thing. I mean, they'd have to have a very good explanation ready.
Well, they could say they were looking after her for a relative.
I rather agree with Hugh. I wouldn't imagine they'd feel very happy about it. I mean, after all, presumably the police are making inquiries about babies that have suddenly appeared from nowhere. And there's quite a bit in the papers by now. They're taking an awful risk.
I suppose Arnold's paying them so well they don't care.
But the pay would stop if Christine were found. That would worry them. If I were they, I wouldn't be happy till I'd got away to some new place where I could pretend the child was mine.
I wonder if that's what happened.
What do you mean, Hugh?
Well, up to now, we've been taking it for granted that there were 2 lots of people involved. One at Wolverhampton and one at Llangollen. We could be wrong. Perhaps there's only one lot. They could have moved from Wolverhampton to Llangollen. I mean, what do you think, Lena?
The idea makes quite a bit of sense. And if there's anything in it, there's a chance Christine might be traced quite quickly. After all, there can't be all that number of people moving house at the same time.
You mean the police might do a street-to-street inquiry?
Something like that.
Well, then they'd need someone around to help them who knew Christine. Wouldn't be much good checking up on people with a baby if they didn't know whether the baby was the right one when they saw her.
Do you think I ought to go to Llangollen?
Yes, perhaps you ought, Claire.
Why didn't I think of it before? I might even see her if I drove around, mightn't I?
I know, it's a long shot, Claire.
Yes, I know it is, but I can't just sit here and wait. I'd be happier doing something.
Well, maybe you're right.
And it's all settled. I'll drive up there tomorrow.
I wish I could come with you and keep you company. They're not a hope. Not this week.
Well, I come. 4 eyes are better than 2, and mine are pretty sharp.
Oh, Hugh, could you? Would you?
I don't see why not. I could manage a few days anyway.
Yes, we could take both cars.
What for?
We'll cover twice the ground.
Yes, I see what you mean, but it'll be pretty dull driving up one behind the other. I know. Let's send one car up by train.
That's a good idea. I can't tell you how grateful I'll be for your company.
Well, don't try then. Well, maybe I'd better go and pack. I can always bring the camera and practice my art on the mountain scenery.
Look, there's the hotel, Hugh. The Swan.
Right. Oh, good. I can park outside. That's where he stayed. It's a respectable-looking wee place. It's a nice spot, too, by the river.
It's a nice town. Come on. Let's go in.
Good evening. Can I help you?
Good evening. We were looking for the manager.
That's good, because you found him. What can I do for you now? My name's Evans, by the way.
Oh, well, Mr. Evans, we're making some inquiries, and we hoped you might be able to help us. This is Mrs. Hunter. Her husband stayed here a couple of weeks ago.
Ah, yes, of course. I know what you want to see me about. Come into my office just here.
Oh.
It's a quiet time just now. Very fortunate, that, isn't it? You do see, don't you? I can't tell you any more than I've told the police, and that's very little indeed.
Yes, I know, and we're sorry to bother you again, Mr. Evans, but if you could just tell us once more, it might mean more to us now that we're actually in Llangollen, you see.
Yes, I do understand that, Mrs. Hunter. Well, Mr. Hunter rang up from London on the Thursday night and reserved a single room for Sunday night.
That was the night before he should have handed Christine over to me. Yes, go on, Mr. Evans.
Well, he arrived and stayed here for 2 days, as you know.
Did you talk to him at all?
We never exchanged one word. He did seem a man who wanted to talk, you know, and he was hardly ever in the hotel anyway. Out both days with a packed lunch and not back until dinner time.
A packed lunch? Well, that's funny. In all the time I've known Arnold, I can't ever remember him eating a packed lunch. He loathed picnics.
Well, that's what he had. Sandwiches, rolls, bit of salad, you know.
Did he sign the register in his proper name, Mr. Evans? Oh, yes, of course, he must have done.
Yes, here it is. Now, let's see. There you are. G. Arnold Hunter.
That's his writing. I wonder why he didn't bother to hide his identity if Christine really is in the district.
People do very strange things, Mrs. Hunter. I've only been a hotel keeper for a few years, but that's one thing I found out for certain.
Yes, I'm sure it is, Mr. Evans. Well, Hugh?
Yes, we must be moving on. We have an appointment at the police station.
Going to see Inspector Ellis Jones, are you?
I think that's the name, yes.
He's a very painstaking man, is Ellis, but not very cheery, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't let him depress you too much. It's just his manner.
There's always the chance of a miracle. And if you was to search for weeks and months all round the district, you might happen to see your baby. We should be very glad. But I think what we've done is more likely to produce results.
What have you done, Inspector?
We've instructed all our officers to keep their eyes open as they go about their duties and report anything unusual that concerns a baby. But then we've had inquiries made about the car your husband was driving, the self-drive car from Di Williams' garage.
Did Mr. Hunter book it before he got here, do you know?
No, he just called in at the garage on the Monday morning to see what could be done. At first, Di told him there was no self-drive car available, but he was very pressing, see? He said he'd pay anything that was asked, and in the end, the people who booked the car used a taxi instead.
What explanation did he give for all the fuss, Inspector?
Urgent business, he said, and not liking to be driven by others. A very self-willed man he was.
Didn't he drop any hint about where he was going?
No, not a word.
What about petrol? Did he have to fill up anywhere on the road?
Oh, unfortunately not, Mr. Cameron. There was enough in the tank to last him.
Do you know how many miles he covered?
Yes, he did 72 miles in the 2 days he had the car.
Look, this is just an idea, but isn't it likely that he went to the same place twice and nowhere else? After all, he'd have been in no mood for sightseeing.
Well, it's possible, just
Then
possible.
he'd have done 36 miles each day, 18 there and 18 back, so a search would be easier than you think.
Do you mean, sir, that we should draw a ring round Llangollen at 18 miles and inquire in all the houses near that radius?
Well, would that be a very big job?
Oh, much bigger than the situation justifies,
Oh,
sir.
surely not.
I'm speaking now from the public point of view, you understand, madam. If we was investigating a murder, it'd be a different matter entirely.
I see, only a missing baby.
Well, at least you'd have no objection to our following up the idea ourselves.
Oh, by all means, if you have the time to spare, but my own opinion is you're much more likely to find the child as a result of information received.
Yes, well, let's hope we receive some soon. Well, goodbye, Inspector. Thank you.
Goodbye. I hope we shall have some results before very long.
I don't believe they're even trying.
Well, the short of men, of course. They obviously think she'll turn up. They probably think Arnold will come clean in the end.
Oh, they don't know him. Oh, well, thank heaven we came here instead of waiting in London. At least we've got a definite job to do.
What do you mean, the 18-mile idea?
Yes, I thought that was brilliant.
No, it could be all wrong, of course. Anyway, let's go back to the car and get the map sewed so that we can see what we're up against. It's going to be a tricky job at best.
we are, the whole radius mapped out. Very clever, Hugh.
Marvellous. Except that I doubt whether working with a piece of string and crosses marking the boundary line's really efficient. There's all these different routes in the mountains.
So we worked in the assumption that he'd have taken the shortest route. And if in doubt, we can always explore alternative routes.
I suppose we ought to take different sectors and join up again in the evening.
Why, yes, of course.
All right. You take the western bit and I'll do the north. Now, here's your map. Shops, garages, that sort of thing as inquiry points. We'll start off tomorrow about 9, and we'll aim to get back here about 6:30. All right?
All right.
Good morning. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for some people, I can't describe them, I'm afraid, who may have moved into this district recently with a small baby, a girl. The wife might be called Lucy. I thought perhaps you might know.
Oh, yes, that's right. I would know anyone like that. All the news comes round to Bronwyn Davis, the post office.
Then you haven't heard of...
Oh, sorry, no, my dear. Nobody at all of that kind. No foreigners come to Llantintog since they opened the new factory down by Morgan's farm. 2 years, that will be.
Excuse me?
How much, miss?
A gallon, please. Before you fill her up, could you tell me something?
Oh, why, I don't know, miss.
Well, I'm trying to find some people who've moved here recently, strangers, with a baby, a little girl. It would be in the past few weeks, I think.
Oh, I don't know anyone like that, miss.
Well, do you think your boss would know?
My dad's out.
I see. Well, thank you. Just a gallon, please, and you might look at the oil.
Good morning. Nice farm you've got here. It's a bit lonely, but it's a marvellous position. I wonder, could you tell me, I'm anxious to find a couple who've come to live somewhere around here with a baby girl. I don't know the name,
Dwi ddim yn siarad Saesneg yn dda iawn. Ddim fel da chi yn ei siarad.
Yes. Well, sorry. Good morning. Thank you.
Well, of course, it does happen. I know some people like that. That's funny you should ask me now.
Please tell me, where are they? How can I get there?
Well, now, it's a cottage they've taken. Tan y Bryn, now that's the name of it, Tan y Bryn. Just over there, isn't it? Right under the hill, you see? Young people they are.
And the baby, how old is she? What's she like?
Well, no. I should say about 15 months, thinking of Megan. That's my granddaughter, you know. Yes, very much the same as Megan is this little one, but much darker hair. Oh, but pretty, though.
Yes,
very
they're not
pretty.
Welsh people.
No. Now, the wife I don't know about. But the man is English, from the Midlands, I think I did hear. Working for the quarry company.
Yes, I see. Well, it sounds as though they might be the people I'm looking for.
Oh.
How do I get to Tan y Bryn, please?
Now, I'll come out and show you, isn't it? Now, you take the road right through the village, isn't it? And then at the crossroads...
Yes. Oh, be quiet, Lana. You'll drift me balmy. You want something? I thought someone else lived here. I'm sorry to have troubled you.
Well, that's that, Claire. Wasn't such a good idea after all.
Where do we go from here?
Well, I'm damned if I know.
Yeah, let's have a nice cup of tea while we're thinking. If ye olde waterside cafe can provide one.
Grand day, isn't it? And what can I get for you both?
Oh, just tea and scones, please. And some jam.
Tea and scones and jam for two. Right, thank you.
Where do we look now, Hugh?
Well, the moving house idea may still be all right. We could try further afield, the larger market towns, call in house agents and that sort of thing.
Oh, it seems so hopeless. All those days of searching and nothing at the end of it, and that awful disappointment when that woman opened the door with the baby in her arms and it wasn't Christine.
Oh, Claire, I'm very sorry.
I prayed and prayed for a miracle. It's got to be that now.
Here we are both. All the best china.
Oh, thank you. This is a very pleasant spot, Mr. Sears, isn't it? I think I saw your name outside.
Oh, that's me, Giles Sears. Yes, it's a grand place, isn't it? Lovely garden, and my own boat's at the bottom of it.
Well, it's fine. You had it long?
5 years last May, but I'd my eye on it for 20 years before that.
Really?
Oh, I had that. I used to say to myself, Joe, lad, when you're retired, that's just the spot for a nice little cafe and boatyard. And 5 years ago, the dream come true. Finest place on the cut, and that's saying a lot.
On the what?
On the cut. The canal. Oh, that's what we call it where I come from.
Oh, yes, of course. How stupid of me.
Just call me if you want more tea. There's plenty more jam, only the wasp get at it if you put it all out, you know.
Well, Claire, I expect I'm being crazy, but you know that message from Wolverhampton?
I ought to. Why?
I've just had a wild notion, or have I?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we've been putting the wrong construction on this thing all the time.
What do you mean?
Well, you remember it said, the cut's okay with me. You don't suppose it could have meant a canal, do you?
Oh, Hugh, that's rather fantastic, isn't it?
Oh, well, perhaps it is, but I don't know. Look, here we are, looking for Christine in a place we're pretty sure she's been to. Sitting beside the canal that's apparently called a cut, and the message says, the cut's okay. After all, a canal is a route.
But surely it's money he was talking about.
Yes, it certainly goes on to talk about money, but the cut part may not be about that. It's quite possible to read it another way. That the canal's okay with A, but Lucy doesn't like it, and so the missus thinks that they should get more pay. Now, don't forget, we were never quite happy about the idea of a cut in the money sense, because, well, there was no real evidence that anyone else had done anything to earn it.
That's true. You mean that Annie's family may have gone to live in a canal?
Well, they may work in a canal. Judging by the tone of the message, it's just the sort of rough, tough job they could easily have. Well, families do, don't they?
Why, yes. They have long, narrow boats with cabins at the back. I've seen them unload... Hugh, I've seen them unloading at Arnold's Wharf.
Arnold's? I didn't know he had one.
Yes, he has. His office is beside the canal, the Regent Canal.
Oh, could...
So he'd know about canals. He'd know boatmen.
And a boat would be mobile. It could have come here without attracting any special attention, and they'd have had all the advantages of moving house without any of the problems.
I wonder if Wolverhampton's on a canal.
Well, let's see what the map says. Midland section. Birmingham. Wolverhampton. Railways, roads. Look, what do these other lines mean?
Oh,
do
the
you
key
know?
thing in the corner
Oh,
tells
yes.
you.
Canals. Look, it's a positive centre. There are canals running in from all directions.
And things are beginning to fit. Oh, I've just thought of something. Do you remember how puzzled Rakes was about the phrase, say Wolverhampton Tuesday, because it didn't mention a time or a meeting place? Well, if A was living on a barge, any time would have done. And as long as Arnold knew it was Wolverhampton, he could have found it quite easily whenever it was. Hugh, I honestly believe we're onto something.
Well, let's not go too fast. There are still some things that don't fit, you know. If this man A is a bargee, why should he say the cut's okay with me as though he'd just tried it for the first time? For that matter, well, why shouldn't it be okay with his family?
Well, perhaps he meant that having Christine in the cut was okay with him, but not with them. Anyway, there's something more important than that. Now, does the canal at Wolverhampton join up with this one?
Yes, apparently it does. There's a junction at a place called Ortherley. It becomes the Shropshire Union Canal there. And then there's another junction at a place called Harleston. And that's where it joins this one.
There you are, then. It all fits perfectly. Arnold took Christine to a barge he knew about. A day or two later, he got this message to meet it at Wolverhampton, which he did. Afterwards, he kept in touch with his movements, and when he realized he'd have to leave the country or be arrested, he fixed a rendezvous and met A and his family up here to arrange things before he went. And he met them 80 miles down the canal. How's that?
That's quite a theory.
Oh, it's your theory, really. And I think it's a pretty good one. It even takes care of those loose ends. Remember how odd it was? We thought that Arnold used his own name at the hotel. Well, if Christine was on a barge, and he knew it was going to leave here almost immediately, he wouldn't have cared who found out he'd been at Llangollen. In fact, it would have been a useful false scent.
If that's true. Well, what do we do now? Ask Mr. Sears. He knows about boats. Mr. Sears?
Sir, a bit more of anything?
No, thank you. We just wanted to ask you, do you get many barges up here?
Barges? Oh, you mean working boats? Oh, no, we don't get any of those. There's nothing for 'em to come for. Of course, in the old days, this section was quite busy. Used to be a good bit of coal carried up, but there's been no traffic of that sort since the war.
Really? Still, there'd be nothing to prevent one coming up if it wanted to, would there? Say, to a place 18 or 20 miles down the valley.
No, there'd be nothing to prevent it, but I can tell you there hasn't been one lately, if that's what's on your mind.
Yes, but would you have known, necessarily?
Oh, yes, I'd have known, all right. A working boat up here would be an event, see. There'd have been talk about it.
Oh.
If it's working boats you're interested in, you'll have to go to the Shropshire Union main line, Earliston, Market Drayton, Northerly, that way. They're up and down there all the time.
Oh, Joe, we don't have my bill, please.
Right. Excuse me just a minute, sir.
Well, it didn't take long for that theory to hit a snag.
I don't know. Is it such a snag? How far away from here is the Shropshire Union?
Well, it depends what part. Say, 30 miles, perhaps a bit more.
Oh. Couldn't the 18-mile point have been a sort of halfway house? Arnold might not have wanted to risk being seen near a boat. And A could easily have taken a bus and met him somewhere.
Yes. Yes, I suppose that's possible.
And the theory's still perfectly sound.
Well, it's going to be much more difficult to test, you know.
Now, about these working boats, you'll find plenty of them on the Shroppy Cut, you know.
Well, do you know anything about them? The people who live on them, for instance?
Well, I ought to. I was in the business all my life till I settled here. Owned a whole string of boats.
Did you? Oh, well, then perhaps you can help us.
Oh, glad to if I can. Hey, Madge, take over a minute, will you, love?
Okay.
Well, the fact is, this lady's looking for a baby. Her baby. It's been stolen, you see.
Oh, I've heard about that. It's a bad business.
Well, we wondered if it might have been taken on a canal boat.
Up this way? When was it now?
Well, if we're right, the boat would probably have been travelling along the Shropshire Union about 2.5 weeks ago, and it would have been at Wolverhampton back in June when the baby was taken.
It was a pretty steady traffic between the Midlands and the ports, Liverpool, Manchester, you know. Most stuff on the Shroppy Cut's doing that run. So, if your boat was a regular, I'd say there was quite a chance it wouldn't be far away.
Would anybody notice if a boat had a new baby on board? Any of the other boat people?
Well, I reckon they might. They all know each other, the canal folk.
Look, how do you get in touch with them? Are there special pubs they go to when they're on their runs?
Well, there are, but I don't know as you'll get much out of them that way. They're clannish, you see. They don't talk easily to strangers. Now, you want to get on the cut yourselves, or a boat.
Dear, we don't know anything about boats.
Oh, you'd soon learn. There's nothing in it.
Do you let out boats, Mr. Sears?
Only rowing boats, for the pleasure like. Oh, and by the way, I suppose you have not thought of pleasure boats.
Pleasure boats?
Hey, just a minute. I've got an idea. Phoebe! Madge, tell Phoebe I want a word with her. She's out in the back garden.
Righto.
Phoebe's my daughter, you see, and she's just been on one of them holiday canal cruises with a lot of other young folk. She might just have seen your lot. She was up on the Midland runs.
Well, it's a long shot, I'm afraid.
Did you want me, Dad?
Oh, yes, I do. Now, this lady and gentleman want some news of a couple with a baby who might have been on a boat somewhere around where you were on your holiday.
Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Well, there was lots of boats, of course, and lots of kids running about all over them.
Well, mine's only a baby. She'd have to be carried.
Oh, I wish I could remember. What's she like?
Well, she's got curly dark hair and brown eyes. And she's brown with lying in the sun.
Might pass for one of the gypsies' babies. There's a lot of them on the cut.
What's her name?
Christine. But I don't suppose they're calling her that.
No, I don't remember any Christine. We talked to a lot of them.
I suppose you didn't come across a woman called Lucy. She might have been with these people.
No, I wouldn't forget that. Sort of old-fashioned name, isn't it? I'll tell you what, though. There was a boat called Lucy.
There was
a boat? A pleasure cruiser up by Gailey Lock. It was an oldish boat, nothing special about it.
I remember it because David, that's a boy who was with us, kept reciting a lot of Wordsworth's poems about Lucy. He just passed his JCE.
Thank you, Phoebe.
Thank you.
Hugh, I think this is it.
Yes, I think so too. Lucy's giving trouble. A boat gives trouble. A person makes trouble.
And the message means the canal's all right with Mr. A. He doesn't mind living on it, but his wife won't go on unless they get paid more.
That's it. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Sears, we got carried away. It looks as if you and Phoebe have solved one very big piece of this puzzle for us.
Then I'm right glad as you're coming to my place today. It was the hand of Providence, that's what it was.
I absolutely agree. No, there's one thing more we must know. Where is Gailey Lock?
It's up near Wolverhampton. Oh, I do hope as you get the baby back.
Oh, well, it'll be largely thanks to you, Phoebe, if we do. Now, Claire, where's that Midland map? We've got to get on the trail again. You know, the only thing we know for certain is that there's a boat called Lucy.
We know more than that, Hugh. We know that a particular boat called Lucy was at Gailey in the spring, and you may still have been there in June. And Gailey's not far from Wolverhampton where the message was posted. And we know she's not been there any longer, or we would have seen her when we passed through.
She'd probably be on the move at this time of the year in any case. The owner may be taking his holiday on her, or he may let her all through the summer.
Then why shouldn't he have let her to Arnold?
Arnold wouldn't have known he wanted a boat until June. It would have been very difficult to hire one suddenly in the middle of the season.
Arnold could have been lucky.
Yes, he could.
The thing is, Hugh, well, we didn't arrive at our canal theory without a lot of good reasons, and most of them still stand if we substitute a pleasure boat for a working boat, and everything else fits much better. A pleasure boat would have been far safer from Arnold's point of view than a working boat because there'd been no reason for the canal people to pay any particular attention to it. It seems extraordinary. We never thought of it before.
Somehow one doesn't associate pleasure cruising with the sort of people who sent that message.
I suppose that's it. Then it wouldn't have been their idea, of course. Arnold would have been the one to suggest it and make all the arrangements. Anyway, Hugh, I'm sure it's worth looking into. Couldn't we go over to Gailey and make some inquiries?
Okay, I've no objections.
Look, there's a boy fishing. The first human face we've seen for about 14 miles. Ask him.
All right. Hello there.
Yes?
I suppose you haven't seen anything of a boat called Lucy.
Yes, I have.
You have? When?
It was 3 weeks ago on a Monday. I remember, see, because I was fishing.
Are you sure Lucy was the name?
Oh, yes, I'm quite sure. Dirty old cruiser she was.
Well, where did you see her?
Down the cut, moored against the towpath. She was about a mile down. I passed her when I came here to fish. It was in the morning.
Did you notice if there was a baby on board?
Baby? No, I didn't see a baby. There was just a chap on his own.
Oh.
Did you pass her again when you went home?
Yes, at dinner time.
And was the chap still on his own then?
Yes, he was.
Did you see the boat again?
No, I didn't. When I came by next time, she had gone
Look,
away.
what was this chap like? Can you tell me?
Well, he was so dirty. See, it's hard to say. Grease and oil all over him. He had on his head. It was bent down over the engine and a spanner in his hand. There was something wrong with it, I'm sure.
Good heavens. Did the man speak to you?
Oh, he didn't say a word. He was too busy. You see, very surly he looked.
Do you remember which way the boat was pointing?
Oh, she was pointing up the cut where you've come from.
I see. Oh, thank you very much indeed. Here. Buy yourself some bait with this.
Oh, Jochen, I'll get some now.
And we hope you catch a lot of fish.
So, we were right. Oh, Hugh, I'm sure we're getting somewhere at last.
What about this chap being on his own?
Well, I don't think that's much to go by, really. After all, if he knew he was going to be tinkering about with the engine all morning, he'd have wanted to be left on his own. He could easily have sent his wife off somewhere with Christine.
Yes, he could, I suppose.
Hugh, it was the right day. The second day of Arnold's stay at Llangollen. The right day, the right canal, and a boat that was giving trouble. Now, you're not going to say that was all coincidence.
I don't know. This canal is a favourite cruising ground, after all, and Lucy had to be somewhere on that day, and I imagine lots of old boats give trouble. All the same, it's certainly interesting about the Dickey engine. That could be the answer to all sorts of things.
How do you mean?
Well, it could be the explanation of all that dashing around that Arnold did. You remember? We never quite understood what business could have kept him hanging about here for 2 days when he was so desperately anxious to get him abroad.
Yes.
Well, if the boat he intended to meet had had a last-minute breakdown on the way to the rendezvous, he might have been looking for it, more or less the way we've been doing it. On the first day, he could have failed to find it, and on the second day, he could have succeeded.
Oh, that is an idea.
It does seem more plausible than 2 meetings in the same spot, doesn't it? Now, incidentally, if he expected to be searching along a lonely canal each day and knew he hadn't a moment to lose, that might explain the packed lunches, too.
Oh, but of course.
And that's not all, either. The boat was still heading for Llangollen. Perhaps the original rendezvous was there. And if so, that would take care of another loose end. The casual way Arnold seemed to rely on picking up a self-drive car in the middle of the holiday season.
You mean he wouldn't have expected to need one?
Exactly. He could have planned to stop off at Llangollen for one night, meet A at the boat after dark according to a prearranged schedule, have a quick talk and go straight off to Ireland next day.
Oh, but Hugh, that's fine. Now it does all fit.
Yeah.
And why do you look so doubtful?
I suppose because it all seems too good to be true.
Now, that's pure superstition.
No, not entirely. Things do begin to fit, I agree, but then a lot of things seem to fit the working boat idea until we started to investigate. The same thing could happen again.
I don't think it will. Anyway, we'll find Lucy, and then we'll know.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I have seen a boat of that name.
Oh, thank heaven. I thought we'd lost the trail completely.
Ah, well, don't be too hopeful. I think she was the Lucy, but her paintwork was so damaged that I couldn't read the name properly. The first 2 letters were certainly L.U.
It sounds like her. When did you see her, sir?
Well, she passed my houseboat early yesterday, heading south towards Ortherley.
Did you see... was there any sign of a baby on board?
A baby? Oh, no. Only one person aboard, a man, so far as I could see from my porthole.
Could you describe him at all, sir?
Well, sorry not to hope. It was coming on to rain. He had on a sou'wester and was getting into oilskins. I couldn't see his face at all.
I see. Well, thank you very much.
I'm sorry not to be more help.
Well, still only one man by himself. Doesn't look so good there.
If it was raining, the others would have been inside.
That's true. It's interesting about the name not being clear. That would be why no one seems to have seen her.
The fishing boy saw it, because she was stationary.
Wonder if she's past Ortherley. I shouldn't think so. She can't be in a tearing hurry, or she'd have come faster down the Welsh section.
So she's somewhere between here and Ortherley.
Right. So we start from Ortherley tomorrow, working back along the towpath on foot. That way we can't miss her. Well, that wasn't it.
4 winds. A lot on board. Perhaps we ought to have stopped them and asked them.
Oh, don't worry. We'll find out for ourselves. Oh, here's another one.
Just a man and wife.
Just a man and blonde, I'd have said. A fat blonde, too.
Morning! Lovely day!
Good morning. Yes, it is.
Hugh, it's her.
It's what? Where? But...
It's her. It's Lucy.
What? It can't be. Oh, my God, you're right.
We've been wasting our time. They're just an ordinary holiday couple. She was sunbathing and he was just a young man in a flashy blazer.
Seems like it.
Now we're back where we started. Oh, Hugh.
Well, I don't understand it. All these coincidences. You didn't happen to see into the cabin, did you?
No, there were curtains.
Yes, and the cabin door was shut.
Yes.
And he wouldn't have heard anything from inside because of that blazing radio.
But they're the wrong sort of people.
Well, they're not the sort that we expected to find, I agree.
They wouldn't have sent that message.
You wouldn't think so. No, but how do we know that it wasn't written that way on purpose? Like, I can imagine a tough, smart aleck type like that man being tickled to death at faking the thing to sound like Whitechapel. Just to mislead us.
It doesn't seem likely.
Yes, but it didn't seem likely there was a blonde aboard Lucy not long ago. Or that the dirty chap that the boy saw would smarten up into this one.
Well, we can easily catch her up.
Can we? She seems to have put on speed.
I'm sure she has. Come on, hurry.
She's stepping out all right. Yeah, look at the wash she's made on the towpath.
The blonde's taken over the wheel now.
Must be doing 8 or 9 knots. Look, Claire, can you run?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, come on.
Hello there. I'd like to work with you.
Hello. Crikey, you look hot.
Hello, chap. Anything the matter?
I've been chasing you for miles. It's all a mistake, I'm afraid.
Chasing us? Whatever for? For goodness sake, Brenda, turn that radio off. I say, you're not the chap we passed back there in the Shropshire Union, are you? With a girl?
Yes, that's right. She had to drop behind. Her shoes are hurting her.
Good Lord, why, you must be absolutely worn out. We've been doing speed trials.
Yeah, that's right. Well, what's the trouble?
Well, we're searching for a lost baby.
Really? Good heavens.
I had an idea she might be on board a boat called Lucy. That's why we followed you.
I see. Well, this boat's Lucy, of course, but I'm afraid we've seen nothing of any baby.
Is she your baby?
No. She belongs to the girl you saw on the towpath.
Well, how old is she?
Oh, she's not much more than a year.
Good Lord, how did she come to get mislaid?
Well, her father took her. Her mother wants to get her back.
I should think so.
What gave you this idea about a boat called Lucy? I must say I'm rather intrigued.
I'm afraid it's a long story, and I bothered you too much already.
Oh, no bother at all, old chap. But look, come aboard.
Oh, thank you.
I say, what about a drink? You look as if you could do with one.
Well, that's very decent of you.
This is my wife, Brenda.
How do you do?
Our name's Carruthers.
Mine's Cameron. Hugh Cameron.
Well, come and sit down.
Thank you.
Oh, my, isn't it hot?
Here you are. I'm afraid the beer isn't off the ice.
As long as it's wet, that's all that matters.
Gin for you, darling.
Ta, Doc.
Well, down the hatch.
Cheers.
Slange you are.
Now, tell all, old man.
Oh. Well, first we got the idea that this baby might have been on a working boat.
Eh?
A barge. And then we switched to a pleasure boat because someone mentioned a boat called Lucy, and that seemed to fit our picture. We picked up your trail on the Welsh Canal, and we've been after you ever since.
It sounds pretty grueling.
Yes, well, we didn't have much time for the scenery. Lucy can go pretty fast. We lost sight of you for a long spell this morning.
She's all right. Still in a shocking state to look at, but nothing like as bad as when we bought her. It took us a couple of days just to clean the old muck out of the cabin, eh?
Looks marvellous. What one can see?
Oh, take a look inside, if you like. All right with you, darling?
Oh, yeah, sure. Make yourself at home.
Thank you. Oh, it looks fine. 2 nice roomy baths and your table and kitchen quarters. It's very cozy.
Oh, she's okay for a holiday trip. A bit cramped for living. And mind your head.
Oh, thank you. That's a very neat wee cooker you've got there. Mind if I have a look?
Yeah, of course.
Sorry. Seem to be standing on things. Lord. What's this?
That? Oh, some old rubber toy, I suppose. Seen this thing before, Brenda?
That object?
No. Now, what is it? One of those comic rabbits?
And how do you suppose it got under your stove if you've never seen it before?
Well, the man we bought Lucy from had some kids. This must have belonged to them.
I thought you said you spent 2 days cleaning out the cabin.
Oh, my dear chap, anyone could overlook a little thing like that under a stove. It probably got stuck behind one of the legs.
Yeah, that's right. You kicked it out, mister, just now when you went to look at the cooker.
I see. Oh, excuse me, my friend's caught up with us. I must go and have a word with her.
Oh, do? Bring her in.
Yes. I'll take this toy with me if you don't mind.
Any luck, Hugh?
Yes, now take it easy, Claire. Now get your breath back. Well, Christine's not there, and they say they know nothing about her. But I've just found this.
Hugh, it's hers. It's Christine's rabbit, the one Mr. Chapel gave her. It was what she had with her in the pram when Arnold took her. Oh, Hugh.
Now, steady now. I think it's Christine's, but these things are mass-produced. And anyway, there's nothing else. No pram, no cot, nothing. And their story is that this was left by the last people.
It's Christine's rabbit. I'm going to face them with it.
Now, easy, Claire. It's no good accusing them without proof.
Well, why were they running away if they've nothing to hide?
Well, they say they weren't. They were testing their engine. Anyway, where is Christine?
Were they inside all the time you were following them?
No, I lost them several miles back.
Well, they might have stopped and hidden her.
What, and all the things as well?
Well, they could have thrown them over the canal, into the canal. Oh, Hugh, we can't let them leave till we know. Look. The man's getting ready to start her. Well, we've got to stop them.
All right. If we're going to have a showdown, the sooner the better. Come on.
Hello there. Sorry to hear about the baby.
Now, look, Carruthers. We may be making a bad mistake, but there are 1 or 2 inquiries we want to make about you and your boat.
You can't be serious.
Oh, really?
I'm quite serious. We're not satisfied about this toy.
I've already explained about the damn thing, and I tell you we know nothing about any baby. Okay, Brenda, any moment now.
Well, at least it won't hurt you to wait while we make inquiries.
We certainly won't wait. You seem to forget we're on holiday.
Right. Claire, go back to Gailey and ring the police. Tell them you want to charge a man with kidnapping your child.
You're asking for trouble, my friend.
Oh, don't eat him off!
Oh, but
Watch out!
You're right.
You.
Come on.
Oh, you beast! You knocked him in!
Well, maybe that'll cool him down a wee bit.
Oh, go on, help him out. Oh, look, he can't even get clear of the weeds. Oh, Arthur!
All right, come on, give me a hand.
Don't you pay for this? I'll have you jailed. I'll see you suffer.
Claire, would you pass me that boat hook, will, please?
Yeah.
Cool.
What do you want it for?
There's something in the water. I want to hook it out now. I can't quite reach it.
What is it?
It's a bundle of some sort. That's good.
What is it?
Oh, now steady, Claire. Oh, I can't get it open.
Oh.
There.
Oh, thank God.
Well, Mr. Carruthers, baby clothes, toys, cot sheets. Any comments?
Okay, you win.
There's my baby. Where is she?
In a little copse a few 100 yards back, where you can see those trees.
Come on, you. Hurry.
Here we are. This is where you went.
Can't look. I'm afraid.
Look there, by those holly bushes. Look, she's in a pushchair. She's strapped in quite safely.
Oh.
It's all right, Claire.
Oh.
It's all right now.
Oh.
We found her.
Oh, Christy. Oh, Christy. Oh, my baby. Christy, darling.
I must say, for 2 people who've been through what you have, you look remarkably well.
Well, it's not surprisingly now. Good fresh air, exercise, combat. You noticed my marvellous black eye?
At least you didn't go into the river, Hugh, like Mr. Carruthers.
Carruthers. No more Carruthers than my Aunt Fanny. Did Claire tell you, Lena? He was a small-time crook called Smith, if you can believe it, who tried his hand at pretty well all the nasty little rackets before Arnold introduced him to kidnapping.
Yes, and the blonde wasn't his wife at all. She was an out-of-work actress with a prison record all of her own.
Charming couple. Ah, well, they'll be joining Arnold in jail soon, I've no doubt.
Well, they weren't so bad, you know. Christine was perfectly clean and well cared for when we got her back. And they'd let her keep her rabbit.
There speaks motherhood. Well, you're very charitable towards them, Claire. I should have felt very bitter in your place.
I don't feel bitter toward anybody now. Not even Arnold. I'm much too happy.
Well, that reminds me. Let's drink a toast to the reunion. Claire, go and fix some drinks. There's a good girl.
Oh,
Aunt Lena's tired. You know where things are.
I hope there's lots of ice in the fridge. Christine can have blackcurrants.
Claire looks wonderful. It's transformed her finding Christine.
Haven't you had just a little bit to do with it yourself, Hugh?
Or me? I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do, my boy.
Yes, well, perhaps I do. I've always loved her, Lena. But there was no point in saying it. Still isn't. Do you think if things were ever different that she might feel the same?
For a photographer, Hugh Cameron, you're strangely unobservant. Splendid drinks.
Lena, Hugh,
Thank you.
and Christine. Yeah, Poppy, lovely blackcurrant.
Blackcurrant, nothing. She wants your gin, Claire. That's like with the Carruthers boy.
Never mind them, Christine. Here's to your health and happiness.
Yes,
To Christine.
To Christine.
To Christine.
That was Bill Simpson as Hugh Cameron, Gudrun Ure as Claire Hunter, and David March as Arnold Hunter in The Narrow Search by Andrew Garve. The rest of the cast was as follows: Lena Howell, Moira Mannion, Detective Inspector Rakes, George Hagan, Joe Sears, Ronald Baddeley, Phoebe Sears, Sheila Grant, Mr. Harker, Godfrey Kenton, Inspector Ellis Jones, Timothy West, Detective Sergeant Hawkins, and houseboat owner Jonathan Scott. Albert Chappell, James Thomason, David Evans, Anthony Vickers, Bronwyn Davies, Meg Wynne Owen, a petrol pump attendant and a boy, Anthony Hall. Carruthers, Michael Deacon, Brenda, Elizabeth Morgan. The play was produced by Audrey Cameron.
We present Anthony Nichols as Dr. Thorndyke and Peter Cook as Marcus Potomac in Mr. Potomac's Oversight, adapted by Molly Hardwick from the novel by R. Austin Freeman. The year is 1904. Dr. John Thorndyke is at work in his study in Lincoln's Inn.
Oh, come in, Polton.
Excuse me for disturbing you, sir, but I thought I'd better remind you you have not yet had any supper.
Oh, dear me, what a memory you have, Polton.
You will not want your desk disturbed. Inspector, I'd better put your supper in the little laboratory.
Yes, that will do admirably. My desk certainly has rather more than a chair of paper, now you mention it.
Interesting document, sir?
I detect a wistful note in your voice, Polton.
I must confess to a little curiosity, sir.
Pray don't apologize. An excellent quality in a laboratory assistant. And not undesirable in a medico-legal man, I flatter myself. Which is why you find me studying this role of kinematograph film.
Indeed, sir. Very interesting. Over 200 exposures there, I would say. Professional work?
No, a talented amateur. My client, Mr. Stalker, has a nephew, one Harold, the inventive genius of the Stalker family, who has invented a remarkable recording camera which will take small photographs in a series and mark each one with its serial number.
So that there can be no mistake about the sequence.
Exactly. Most ingenious.
And this particular roll represents...
Footprints, Polton. A great many footprints. Harold Stalker, true to his name, embarked upon the trail of an absconding man, or at least a missing one, and it was a chance to show what his camera would do, and he took it.
And Mr. Stalker felt it might interest us, I suppose, sir.
Quite right, and so it does. I've been looking into the photographs and some other facts and figures, and the result is very interesting, both from our point of view and that of the Griffin Life Assurance Company, to which I have the honor to be advisor.
Then I take it we shall be following up the trail, Doctor?
The trail of the 200 footsteps. Yes, Pelton, we shall. And I think it will shortly lead us to the small village of Borley near Aylesbury.
Very good, sir.
It's a queer case, Pelton, very. But then I live by queer cases.
Soli auto speeds, DC Venti packs. At the rising of the sun, hope. At the going down thereof, peace.
Having a look at the old sundial, Mr. Pottermac?
Yes, Mr. Gallup, I was. I can't resist dropping in at your gate when I'm passing this way.
I always say you can't beat our trade for interest and variety. Nothing like a mason's yard. And as for headstones, you can't beat Gallett's. Look at that marble angel there. Something like a monument she is.
Charming. But I still prefer this sundial.
A nice bit of carving, that, and wonderful well preserved. He's counted out a good many hours in his time, he has.
How old is it?
1734, it says here, and ready to count out as many again. No wheels to go rusty, all done with a shadder. No wear and tear about a shadder, and never runs down and never wants winding up. All this points about a sundial.
Where did it come from?
I took it from the garden of Apsley Manor House, what's being rebuilt and brought up to date.
And they don't want their sundial?
New owner told me to take it away. Hadn't no use for it, he said. So I've got him on my hands.
Got him? Oh, you mean the sundial?
Wouldn't like him for your garden, I suppose, Mr. Pottermac. Look lovely there, he would. Fine old garden, that. Best in Borley, I reckon.
Well,
He's going cheap.
How much?
Oh, call it £1, sir, to you.
Done. If you'll bring it along and fix it for me.
I will, sir. Don't want much fixing. You settle where he's to stand.
Oh, centre of the lawn, I think. Then I can see it from my windows and from my workshop as well, where I spend so much time at my metal casting and cabinet making.
Oh, you'd better prepare the site, then. Dig well down into the subsoil and make a level surface. Then I can put a brick foundation, and there'll be no fear of his settling out of the upright.
Oh, I enjoy digging. I'll do that tonight, and perhaps you can deliver the sundial in the morning.
Pleasure, sir. You've got a nice sundial there, you have. Ornamental and useful. That's what you'll find him. You see if you don't. Here we are, sir. All present and correct.
Nice and early, too, Mr. Gallup. The only trouble is we've struck a snag.
Oh, indeed. And what might that be?
Well, come here. This is the site I've prepared.
Oh, very nice. Exactly equidistant. You're a man of precision, Mr. Pottermac, like myself. But where's the snag?
Under this ball. I dug deep, as you suggested. Now, care to drop this stone down the hole?
Oh, if you say so, sir. Bless my life, you've struck a well, sir.
Exactly. A very old, very deep well. The water lies 27 feet down by my measuring. That's why I've kept the hole covered.
Fancy that now, an old well.
I wonder, Mr. Gallup, if this is going to make it impossible to put the sundial here.
Oh, no, not at all. It'll hold up the work, though, and be a dearer job. Have to put 2 biggish slabs over this lot.
Oh, I don't mind expense if the dial can go where I want it.
But why cover the well at all, sir? A good well's not to be sneezed at if it gets a hard frost and all the pipes is bunged up and busted.
No. It may be very urban of me, but I don't like wells. I wouldn't have an open one in my garden for anything.
Then we'll cover it for you. 2 good thick slabs, one atop the other to form a step, and the base of the dial 2 foot wide. Oh, it'd bear St. Paul's Cathedral.
And when can you fix it?
Let's see, today's Tuesday. Shall we say Friday?
Friday will do perfectly.
Well, I'll be up again on Friday morning. Good day, sir.
Good day, Mr. Gallup.
postman's just been with a letter for you, sir. I thought it might be important.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Gadby. Let me see. Oh, no. No, it's not important.
Will Mrs. Bellard be coming to tea today, sir? She usually does of a Tuesday.
Oh, yes, I expect so, Mrs. Gadby.
Then I'll make some of those scones she likes.
Well, better get it over, I suppose. Dear Jeff. Dear Jeff, he has the effrontery to call me. I send you this little billet-doux.
Deep regret, which I know you'll share, but can't be helped. I had hoped that the last request would have been, in fact, the last one, whereas it turns out to have been the last but one. But it's only a small affair this time, so keep up, Pecker. 100. In notes, of course. 5 are the safest. I shall be at the usual place on Wednesday at 8 p.m. This will give you time to hop up to town in the morning and collect the ready. And mind, I've got to have it. No need to dwell on unpleasant alternatives. I'm in the devil of a tight corner, so you've got to help me. So, adieu till Wednesday morning. Yours, till death, Jim Lewson.
Positively his final effort. Yes. So was the last one. And the one before that. There's no end to it. None at all. And Alice. How can I ever speak to Alice? Thank you. That was very charming.
I thought it had charmed you into a sort of trance, Mr. Pottermac. You look very far away.
Did I? How rude of me. I can assure you I wasn't. It would be impossible in your company.
I enjoy your compliments as much as Mrs. Gadby's cons. Must be a very vain person. Your piano is so much better than mine. In fact, your house is so much better than mine altogether.
Oh, I can't quite agree with that. I may have roses round my porch, but you have a lavender hedge.
Planted in 1761. Isn't it curious how we both love old things and places? So many things in common.
Yes, we have.
Yes. Your pipe has gone out.
Oh, it always does when my attention is completely occupied. It's curious, isn't it, what power music has to awaken associations.
Oh, yes.
There's nothing like it, except sense, perhaps. Things utterly unlike anything but themselves seem to have a power that things like pictures lack.
I feel that, too. I've been trying to remember something only today. Or someone, rather.
Really?
Yes, someone you remind me of. You're much older, of course.
I'm sorry for him, poor chap. Except that he's a friend of yours, of course.
He isn't. Not now. He's dead.
Then I'm even sorrier for him. Won't you play to me again?
Of course. It's a joy to play to a sympathetic listener. Now fill your pipe and I'll play you some of the things that I like playing to myself, and that you must like too, because I do. And because you're unhappy today.
Thank you, Mrs. Bellard.
Please, can't it be Alice?
Alice. Who's that?
Oh, I think you know who it is, old man.
Oh, yes, I was expecting you. Come into the summer house.
Come into the garden wall, for the blackbird night has
Be
flown.
quiet. My housekeeper will hear you.
Oh, now, Jeff, you don't seem to be overjoyed to see me. Won't you shake hands with an old pal?
No. Come inside.
Very cosy in here. Well, what about a mild refresher, eh? Just while we discuss business. Oh, come on, I know you keep a bit in here.
Very well. Whiskey. Neat, I believe.
Of course. You're not going to join me, Jeff?
No. I only drink with friends. And don't call me Jeff.
Oh, all right then. Marcus. Funny name, Marcus, isn't it? A brand, or rather, a Brandon snatched from the burning.
Can we discuss the matter that brought you here, Lucian?
After I've had my drink. Nice little estate, this, for an ex-you-know-what.
I've worked for it honestly.
Oh, of course, we know. Been digging up your lawn, I see. Going to set up a flagstaff?
No, I'm going to have a sundial there.
Oh, a sundial, eh? Going to get your time on the cheap, eh? I suppose you'll have a motto on it. Tempus fugit's the usual thing, always appropriate, but particularly so in the case of a man who's done time and fugitive.
Do come to the point.
Yeah, well, you got my letter, I suppose?
Yes.
Been up to town today?
No.
Well, I suppose you got the money.
No, I haven't.
But hang it, man, didn't I tell you it was urgent? I've got to pay that 100 tomorrow. As I hadn't got the money, I've got to borrow it from you-know-where. And I've got to put it back at once.
No good, Lucian. It can't be done.
Can't be done? What the devil do you mean?
I mean this. I'm going to hold you to your agreement, or part of it. You demanded a sum of money as the price of your silence about my past. It was to be a single payment, and I paid it. Within a couple of months, you made another demand, and I paid again. Since then, you've made demands at intervals in spite of your solemn undertaking. Now, this has got to stop. There must be an end to it.
Very well, Jeff. Just help me out this time, and you'll hear no more from me.
It's no good, Lucian. You said that last time, and the time before that. If I let you, you'll go on till you've squeezed me dry.
If you let me, how do you think you're going to prevent me? Look here, young fellow, my lad, if that money isn't handed out to me tomorrow morning, something's going to happen.
Oh, what?
A very surprised gentleman at Scotland Yard will get a letter informing him that the late Geoffrey Brandon, runaway convict, supposed dead during flight, is not the late J.B., but is alive and kicking, and at present living under the name of Marcus Potomac, Esquire, with his hair bleached white and a pair of plain spectacles on his nose. There, now, how will that suit you?
It wouldn't suit me at all. But before you do it, may I remind you one or two things. First, the runaway convict who was once your best friend was an innocent man.
That's no affair of mine. The jury found him guilty.
Don't talk rubbish, Lucian. We both know that I didn't do those forgeries, and we both know who did.
Give us another drink. If you knew who did it, then you must have been a blooming mug not to tell.
I didn't know then. I thought you were honest.
Oh, well, we live and learn, don't we? It's stuffy in here. Let's get out into the garden. Have a walk, eh?
Are you sure you can walk?
Nice smell, Roses. Come on, old man. Let's settle this amicably, just like old pals, eh? You just help me out of this hole, and I'll give you my solemn word of honor, it'll be the very last time. Well, what do you say?
I say that I'm not going to give you another farthing on any condition whatsoever.
Oh, you're not, aren't you? Well, we'll see about that. You'll either pay me, or else I'll take off my coat and give you the finest hammering you've ever had in all your life.
Will you?
Yes, I will, you little whippersnapper, you. And when I've done with you, you'll have to turn up your fingerprints to find out who you are. Can you hear me?
I'm listening.
Well, you're going to pay up or take a hammering?
Neither, thank you.
All right, watch out, then. Right. Oh! You little swine, you hit me.
Now, pull yourself together. You're drunk.
Drunk, am I? Right, we'll see. I'll kill you. I'll...
Had enough, Newson?
No, damn you. I'll teach you. Oh! I've got you now. I'll throttle you.
No, you won't. Newson, look out! Newson! Newson! Susan! My God!
There you are, Mr. Potomac. Planted nicely, he is. And if the mortar isn't disturbed till it's had time to set, he won't want touching again for a century or two.
No. No, of course not.
You get a bit of smooth turf round him and a few flowers, he'll be as safe as houses.
Yes, he will. I mean, it will. You've made a very nice job of it, Mr. Gallagher.
Thank you, sir. Well, I'll be on my way. Oh, I suppose you know about the young gent outside your gate taking photographs of the ground.
Of the ground?
Ah, the path. Seems as there's some footmarks there. It's them he's a-taking.
But what for?
Oh, I don't know, but I got my ideas. I suspect it's something to do with that bank manager that I was telling you about.
Mr. Lewis.
Lewson. There's no news of him, and he was seen coming this way Wednesday night. Why, he must have passed this very gate.
Dear me. Dear me.
A little more port, Doctor?
Thank you, Bolton. I think I will. An excellent bottle. The 70, isn't it?
Yes, sir. And for you, Superintendent?
I think so, yes. If your cellar can spare it, Thorndyke.
The entertainment of Scotland Yard, and especially of my old friend Superintendent Miller, my cellar is as boundless as the sea. The more I have, the more I give to thee, for both are infinite.
The Bard of Avon, sir. Romeo and Juliet.
Quite correct, Bolton. Can't fault him on a quotation, Miller.
Knows that Blumensight more than me, does Bolton.
It was Dr. Thorndyke gave me my scholarship, sir. But for him, I'd have been a poor lad in a workshop with neither place nor learning.
Why disowned your native genius, Bolton, and selfishly harnessed it to my own trade. Speaking of which, you've studied those footprint photographs, Miller?
Well, I have, but they don't tell me much. What have we got? 200 numbered photographs of footprints taken on the second morning of the disappearance. Photographs accompanied by a 25-inch ordnance map on which each footprint was indicated by a numbered dot. A row of dots started at the bank, became lost in streets, entered and followed a footpath which passed along a garden wall in which was a gate, continued through fields to a point at which they stopped.
Exactly. Yet a careful examination of those photographs led me to believe that the missing man had entered the gate in that garden wall and never come out again.
How do you work that out?
Because I am convinced that this was not a single series of footprints made by one man, but two series made by two different men. The first series ended at the gate, the second series started at the gate and ended in the field.
Then the footprints weren't all alike.
Well, it depends what you mean by alike. Perhaps Polton can tell us why a man wears circular rubber heels.
I wear them myself, sir. If I wear ordinary leather ones, I wear them out, all down the side.
And how do the circular heels help you?
In circular heels, the wear does not occur all at one point, but is distributed throughout the whole circumference.
Exactly. A circular heel is secured to the shoe by a single central screw, but it is not a complete fixture. As the wearer walks, the impact of the ground causes it to creep round.
Well, of course, but...
In the first set of footprints, up to the garden gate, the heels are shown to be rotating regularly. Then an astonishing thing happens. Both heels suddenly cease to revolve. They stop dead, and at the same place.
The garden gate.
Just so. Now, revolving heels do not suddenly cease to revolve. The only explanation that I can think of is that the prints in the second series were made not by the shoes themselves, but by plaster casts.
Ridiculous.
No, Polton follows my train of thought perfectly. And I ask myself, if the missing man had entered that garden gate and been made away with, why did the murderer not simply take the shoes off the corpse and put them on his own feet? The answer is that the shoes were not available.
Then I expect the fairies spirited the corpse away and the robins buried him under the leaves. Oh, I'm sorry, Thorndyke, but your arguments are a bit too involved for me tonight. I'll let you know if there are any developments in the case.
Well, I shall be anxious to know. Good night, Superintendent.
Good night, Doctor. Thank you for an excellent dinner. All right, Bolton, I'll see myself out.
Will you pack me a small bag, Bolton?
Yes, sir. And the research case?
No, merely the 1-inch ordnance map. Call me a cab at 8 o'clock tomorrow.
For the Borley train, sir?
For the Borley train. Good morning.
Morning.
Would you be so good as to tell me the way to the Chestnuts?
That gate there, front of you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't see you.
Don't apologize, I beg you. In fact, I should apologize for disturbing you at your gardening, but I heard you singing and came in.
Oh, no, you're not disturbing me. How can I help you?
Well, I wonder if you could tell me the way to Potter's Wood.
Potter's Wood? Oh, yes. The lane outside leads to it, about half a mile further on.
Where does it lead to eventually?
It crosses the fields and joins a by-road to the main London road. Was that where you wanted to go?
No. It's the path itself I'm concerned with. The fact is, I'm making a sort of informal inspection in connection with the case of a man who disappeared a short time ago. The manager of a local branch of Perkins Bank.
Oh, yes, I remember. Is he still missing, then?
Yes, he is. What is Potter's Wood like? Is it a place where a man might lose himself?
No, it's only a small wood. Has it been searched?
I really can't say. It certainly ought to have been.
I thought perhaps that you were connected with the police.
Oh, no. I'm a lawyer. I look after some of the affairs of Perkins Bank. As I happen to be in the district, I thought I would come and take a look round.
I see. Yes.
Perhaps you could show me where we are on my map. It's a little confusing to a stranger, you know, especially a citified stranger.
Yes, of course. May I... Oh, thank you. Now, this dotted line seems to be the footpath. This black dot must be my house. Yes, here's the wood with the dotted line running through it.
Yes, thank you. Now my way is clear. I'm very greatly obliged to you, Mr...
Pottermac. Marcus Pottermac. Don't forget your map.
Oh, my map. Oh, to be sure. I was going without it. Thank you, sir. I am so sorry. Your spectacles.
No, it isn't.
Perfectly all right.
They fell on the grass.
How extremely clumsy of me. I am so glad they're unbroken. Well, once again, Mr. Pottermac, thank you for your help and for a glimpse of your charming garden, especially that fine sundial you're passing.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. Good day.
Good day.
Cooling my fevered brow, the stream flows. Now, what the devil did he want? I wonder. Curious sort of a lawyer.
Come in.
Dr. Thorndyke to see you, sir.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Superintendent.
Sit down, won't you?
Thank you. Well, the mountain has come to Mahomet, you see, my dear Miller. Here I am in the sacred precincts of Scotland Yard.
And what assistance can we give you? In other words, what mess do you want us to help you out of?
Oh, tut. I merely want you to glance at these photographs.
Fingerprints?
Yeah. The thumb and first two fingers of the left hand.
Well, what about it? I suppose you want us to tell you whose fingerprints they are. And you want to gammon us that you don't know already.
Exactly the position. I don't want to give details, but if my suspicions are correct, these are the fingerprints of a gentleman who may have been known to the police at some time.
I hope so, or we'll be wasting our efforts looking for him.
They may even be the prints of a man who has been dead for some years.
Dead? Good Lord, Doctor, what a vindictive fellow you are. But you don't suppose we follow the criminal classes into the next world, eh?
Indeed, no, but I assume that you don't destroy records.
Well, in the main, that's true. We don't keep the whole set of documents of a dead man, but we have a set of skeleton files. Good phrase, that.
Grimly appropriate.
With personal details, prints, photographs, description, preserved. Can you give us the slightest idea of the date?
Well, shall we say 11 years ago? Speaking very roughly, of course.
Doctor, here's your information, all in black and white. They seem to have kept the whole of his papers for some reason.
And the name?
Brandon. Geoffrey Brandon. Will that do for you?
Very nicely, thank you.
Here's his photograph. Good-looking fellow, isn't he? Delicate sort of face, like one of those old Roman heads.
Classical, yes. Very. A remarkably elegant and unusual Grecian nose. And his case history?
Well, it's all there, and you can take it into the waiting room and read it to your heart's content. But as it happens, I remember a good deal about this man.
Well, that's fortunate.
Yeah. Had to turn the case up in connection with something else. Can't recall what. Forgery business, 1893. Series of forgeries at Perkins Bank, the Cornhill branch. All very clever, very knowledgeable. Series of forged bearer checks, all presented and paid at the counter of this man, Brandon.
Interesting and significant.
Yes. As soon as the discovery was made, the whole staff was searched, of course, as everything pointed to an inside job. They found 3 forged bearer checks in a letter case in Brandon's greatcoat pocket.
He denied guilt, I suppose.
Swore he knew nothing about it, said the checks had been planted. But they found him guilty, and he got 5 years.
And died in prison, I take it.
Oh, no. He died escaping from prison.
Oh?
Yeah, soon after his conviction, he was sent to the convict jail at Coalport. While he was working outside with a gang, he slipped past the civil guard and made off along the sea wall. When they found his tracks and followed them, there were his clothes on the mud flats and some footprints leading out to sea.
Dear me.
They assumed he'd swum out to some passing vessel, which is probably what he tried to do. But about 6 weeks later, his body was found in a creek some miles down the coast.
Really? It was identified, I suppose.
Pretty far gone, I gather from these notes. But obviously it was Brandon's body. Naked man missing, naked man's body washed ashore, just where it was expected to wash ashore.
Of course. Well, this is all very interesting, my dear Miller.
Yes, what interests me is where you got those prints and what you needed them for.
Ah, the prints. Well, I got them from a connection of poor Geoffrey Brandon's, and as for my intentions towards them, may we put that down as a professional secret?
I know you and your devious ways. Tell you what, though, it's odd you should bring up the name of Perkins Bank this morning.
Is it? Why?
Because I've just had a report from the bank where that man Lewson worked. To say that Lewson had walked off with £100 of the bank's money the night he disappeared.
Had he indeed? And no trace of Lewson has come to light?
Not a hair of him. Well, Doctor, don't you want to read these papers on Brandon? Because if so, the waiting room's yours.
No, thank you. For the moment, let us leave Brandon to rest in peace.
At the rising of the sun, hope. At the going down thereof, peace.
You sound as though you liked the motto, Alice.
Ah, it's beautiful. The first part is what we all know by experience. The second part is what we pray for, to make up for the sorrows and disillusionments of the years that lie between.
Yes. Yes. A sundial is a comforting object.
I thought you were never going to invite me to see it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be... Well, I would have asked you before, but I've had a lot of things to see to, things on my mind. You know how I enjoy your visits, Alice.
I know. Well, I'm glad to be here now and see the famous object at last. How strange to think there's a well underneath. Oh, deliciously horrible.
Why horrible?
Oh, don't you think wells are gruesome things? I do. There's one in my garden, and it makes me shiver whenever I lower the bucket and watch it sinking down that black hole into the earth.
Yes, I have that feeling myself. Probably most town-bred people have. And wells really are rather dangerous. That's why I had this one covered up.
Very wise. And those are your workshops, aren't they? How cleverly you've disguised them with trellis and climbers. May I look in?
Please, they'll be most honored. Here we are.
How splendid. And what a range of things. A joiner's bench, a forge, a lathe, an emery wheel, plaster of Paris. What a versatile workman you must be.
And what a knowledgeable lady you must be to recognize them all.
Well, I think women should know far more than they're supposed to know, and be able to earn their own livings in many trades. If I had not been left a small legacy, I should be very poor and helpless now.
No, Alice. Never, if I could...
I'm glad I've seen the place where you work. Now I can picture you to myself busy and happy. You are happy when you're working here, aren't you?
Isn't every workman happy when he's working?
I expect so. And you have so many skills in your hands.
Well, I had to turn my hand to most things when I was in America. Making my fortune, as they say.
But you didn't stay there. You came back to England. What brought you back?
Hope, perhaps.
Hope? Of what?
Of regaining something. Security, happiness, home.
Well, you have the security and the home. But the happiness, I wonder. You always seem very cheerful, yet sometimes I think you're not really happy.
You're right, Alice. My life is incomplete, and all these hobbies of mine are only makeshifts to fill a blank. But it could easily be made complete.
Marcus.
A word from you would be enough. If you were my wife, Alice, there'd be nothing left in the world for me to want.
Oh, my dear...
Why not, Alice? We're the very best of friends. We like the same things and the same way of life, and I love you very much, Alice. Though I haven't said so before because of other reasons which are gone now. Won't you say yes?
Marcus... Dear Marcus, I would say yes, joyfully, thankfully, if only it were possible. But it isn't. I can't be your wife.
But why? What prevents you?
My husband.
Your husband?
Yes. Oh, you believe that I'm a widow, so does everyone here. I'm not. My husband is still alive, though I won't live with him or acknowledge him. Oh, Marcus, dear, don't look so stricken. Come and sit down, and I'll tell you the whole wretched story.
Yes. Tell me.
Well, when I was a young woman, I was engaged to a young man named Geoffrey Brandon. You're shivering, Marcus. What's the matter?
Nothing. A goose walking over my grave. Go on.
It's odd talking about Geoffrey to you because you're so extraordinarily like him. You look much older, of course, but apart from that, you might be his twin. That's what attracted me to you from the first.
I'm glad.
Geoffrey worked in a bank. We were going to get married. Then everything finished. A most dreadful thing happened. A series of forgeries was discovered at the bank and suspicion fell on Geoffrey. He was convicted and sentenced to 5 years in prison.
But you didn't believe him guilty.
Of course not. I knew him. Well, he was silly enough to escape from his guards while he was in a working party, and in trying to swim out to a ship, he was drowned. I went to the inquest, but... Oh, I don't want to talk about it.
No, don't try, my dear.
After Geoffrey died, I thought, of course, that I'd never marry, but things worked out differently. Geoffrey had one close friend at the bank, a clerk called James Lewson.
Lewson?
This man, Lewson, came to see me often after Geoffrey's death and kept saying how much he believed in Geoffrey's innocence. Naturally, I was drawn to him for this, as everyone else seemed to take the poor boy's guilt for granted. Then he became more and more friendly, and finally he asked me to marry him.
True friendship.
Well, at last, I gave way. I must have been quite mad.
No, only very young.
Then, of course, disillusionment came. When I found out that James knew I had a little legacy coming to me, he began to gamble on the strength of it and to drink as well. But by the time I came into my legacy, I knew him for what he was, and I saw to it that my money was tied up in a trust. And then he did something very foolish. One day when he was drunk, he spoke disrespectfully about Geoffrey and boasted to me, that he had been the real forger and the one who had falsely incriminated Geoffrey.
And you found yourself married to a criminal, a traitor, and a liar.
Yes, but not for long. I told him that we must separate at once, completely.
that I was going to take my mother's maiden name, Bellard, and pretend to be a widow, and that he should agree not to molest me or even to appear to recognize me in the street if we met. On those conditions, I paid him a quarterly allowance and agreed to take no action about what he told me.
More than he deserved.
Perhaps so. But I wanted to avoid trouble. Well, I left London after a time and found this cottage in Borley. In about a year, I had a letter from James saying that by a strange coincidence, he'd been appointed manager of the Borley branch. Of course, he'd engineered it himself.
Why, do you suppose?
Well, it may have been malice just to annoy me without breaking the agreement, but I think it was done to keep me in a state of nervous unrest so that when he came to me for money, I should be more ready to pay. You can imagine what a relief it was to me when he disappeared.
I can indeed. What do you think has become of him?
I can't imagine. It's most mysterious. And perhaps the most mysterious thing is that he's never applied to me for money since he vanished.
Oh, do you think he may have gone abroad?
Oh, why should he have done?
It's even possible that he may be dead.
Yes. But what's the use of guessing?
Well, I was only thinking that if he should happen to have died, that would dispose of our difficulties.
Oh, not unless we knew that he was dead. If he were dead and his death was never proved, or if he died without being identified, then I should be bound to him as much as ever.
But if it should ever become known as a fact that he was dead, then would you say yes, Alice?
Marcus, dear, if I were free, I'd gladly, thankfully take you for my husband.
Thank you for saying that, at least. Supposing he were dead...
Oh, what's the use of supposing it when there's no reason to? I only wish he were dead. He ruined poor Geoffrey's life, and he's ruined mine, and now yours.
Only part of our lives, surely. We can still salvage something, Alice.
Yes, you're right. We can still be friends, as we can't be anything else.
That's all I ask. It's all I can ask.
Dear me, what a very pleasant prospect. Polton, I cannot imagine why anyone ever visits London during the week, when it's so charming on Sunday.
I fancy the same might apply to most large towns, Doctor.
Yes, you're probably right. The absence of people renders any street singularly attractive. Oh, but that is a cynical observation, and I really must do some work.
Superintendent Miller has sent over all the papers on the Lewson case, sir, before the file is closed.
Oh, thank you, Polton. Letter found addressed to Lewson, opened by the police. Dear Lewson, I think it necessary to tell you plainly that this can't be allowed to go on. If the amount, £97.14 and 4pence, is not paid within 48 hours, I shall have to take measures that, etc., etc., etc. Yours faithfully, Louis Bateman.
The gentleman seems to have got himself into debt.
Yes. He seems to have dropped over £600 in the last 12 months.
A shocking amount, Doctor.
It is indeed. Particularly for a man earning only £600 a year as Lewson did. Now, where did he get the money for his speculations? Sums always paid to the broker in cash.
If I may say so, Doctor, it sounds as though the late Mr. Lewson might have been rather a fishy customer.
Exactly my own conclusion, Polton. But let us not call him the late at this stage.
Oh, too early to presume death, sir?
Too early? My dear Polton, if you take the trouble to study the law relating to the presumption of death, you will find that in 1850, the Court of Queen's Bench refused to presume the death of a person known to have been alive in 1027.
Good gracious, sir.
So you see, in order to presume death, we must have a body. And if we can't produce a body, the thing is quite impossible.
If you please, ladies and gentlemen, we come now to Lot 15, a most interesting item. So far in this sale of items from Professor Macquarie's valuable collection, we've had mainly familiar domestic items from ancient Egypt. Now we come to an Egyptian mummy. Yes, this remarkable lot is described in your catalogues as mummy of an official with portions of wooden coffin. Label on coffin gives name of deceased as Karma Heru, a libationer of the 19th or 20th dynasty. So you see, ladies and gentlemen, what a sensational and indeed awesome object you may become the fortunate possessor of. Now, who'll start the bidding? Come. This is not at all what I expected. Egyptian mummy, high-ranking temple official, fine state of preservation, only a few trifling restorations needed. Why, you could dress him up in your uncle's coat and hat and he'd pass for a living man. At least for one that hadn't been dead very long. Well, really now, this won't do. Can't I have a few bids for this unique object? Who'll start it now? You, madam.
10 shillings.
10 shillings? It's worse than ridiculous, it's irreverent. You over there, sir.
15.
Any advance on 15 shillings?
A pound.
Go in for a pound. Any advance on 20 shillings? Very well, then. Lot 15 goes for £1 to the gentleman with the grey hair and spectacles. Now we come to lot 16, a very fine...
£1, thank you, sir. Will you be sending for the coffin or take it with you?
Oh, I'll take it. It should go easily on the roof of a cab.
I'll send the boy out with it. Your receipt, sir, made out to Mr...
Pottermac. M. Pottermac.
Mr. Pottermac? Mr. Pottermac? Oh, there you are, sir.
What is it, Mrs. Gadby?
Only that I can't find the key of the tool house. I thought you might have it in your pocket, sir.
The key... Oh, yes, to be sure. What do you want it for?
Well, there's a nasty nail come up point forwards right in the middle of the kitchen floor, and I wanted to hammer it down so nobody'd injure themselves.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, I have the key on me, but as it happens, I'd rather you didn't go in, because I've got some rather noxious artificial manure in there, which I'm keeping for compost.
Oh, very well, sir. But what about the hammer?
Oh, there's a spare one in my workshop, I think. I'll go and get it for you. Oh, Mrs. Gadby, I shan't be wanting any supper tonight.
No supper, sir, when I've got 2 nice special mutton chops? Why ever not?
I'm doing some very difficult work in my workshop tonight. Something that needs time and concentration.
Well, if you say so, sir. It isn't healthy, in my opinion. Why, if you go on like that, you'll be little more than a skeleton. That's what I say, though I may be old-fashioned.
Well, Karma Heru, here you are. And pretty horrible you look, I must say. But convincing enough, I think, by the time you've lain out in Potter's Wood for 6 months or so. Now, let me see, is there anything I've forgotten? Pin-headed worsted waistcoat. Plain grey cotton shirt. Spotted necktie. So it's just as well they published a detailed description. Underclothing marked J.L. Lewson's own jacket with some letters in the pockets. Yes, I think that's about all. Well, if you don't convince them the villain's dead, nothing will. It's taken me 6 weeks to transform you into James Lewson. And I flatter myself you're a work of art. Now all I've got to do is to get you to Potter's Wood. Somehow. And may heaven send me a dark night.
Good evening to you, Mr. Pottermac.
Mr. Gallett.
Startled you, did I, sir?
Well, yes, I suppose my thoughts were elsewhere.
You don't expect to meet anyone round here this time of night, do you?
I certainly didn't.
How I come to be walking in Potter's Wood, you see, we've been doing a job over at Aylesbury, and t'other side of the London road, old Bessie, she went lame. That's my mare.
Oh, poor creature.
So I says to Jim, my oldest boy, You stay here with Bessie, I says, and give her a good rest, and I'll take the shortcut home through Potter's Wood and reassure your ma neither of us is injured. Not that I likes these places o' nights, Mr. Pottermac.
Hmm? Oh, no, not at all.
A lot of poachers about, and folk like that as a knock a honey's man on the head if they thought he'd seen 'em at their fell work. Hey, why, sir, that's a big sack you got there.
Hmm? This? Oh, well, yes, it is, rather, I suppose.
You been out after rabbits, like them we was mentioning just now? If so, I reckon I ought to demand one as ransom, like.
Oh, yes. Yes, certainly, and if that were the case, I should give you one with pleasure, Mr. Gallet, but it isn't, of course.
Well, I didn't hardly think it was, sir. If that sack had been crammed with rabbits, he'd have shown traces, wouldn't he? Blood and the like, and what's more, you'd have a gun with you.
No, Mr. Gallet, the fact is, I'm after moths and snails.
Well, there now.
Yes, I do a bit of collecting, you know, among my other hobbies, and I find a good many specimens about here. There are a tremendous number of different snails, if you take the trouble to look for them.
Ah, I never noticed but the crawling kind.
Well, they all crawl, I suppose. However, you see, to collect them and lay bait for them and so on, I need quite a lot of equipment. And, of course, for the moth catching, I carry an inspection lamp and other things.
To be sure, sir. And a very pretty hobby. Well, I must be on my way. Oh, how's that sundial of yours working?
Oh, splendidly, thank you. Plenty of sun this summer for it to work with.
Ah, that's so. But autumn's on us now. Good night, sir.
Good night. Thank heaven it was only Gallet. Well, try again. Who's that? Who's there? Only a fox. Oh, dear, how much further? Well, there you are, Kamaheru. Decently buried again in a gravel pit in an English wood instead of an Egyptian pyramid. The winds will come and the leaves pile up on you. And if I've any luck, they'll think that you were killed by a fall of gravel. Goodbye. Rest in peace. And Kamaheru, please forgive me.
Oh, Mr. Pottermac, here's Mrs. Bellard to see you. And in quite a taking, if you ask me.
Please show her in, Mrs. Gabby.
It's all right, Mrs. Gadby. I am in.
Shall I bring you and Mrs. Bellard some sherry, sir, seeing as it's still cold these mornings in spite of a late Easter?
Yes, that would be nice, Mrs. Gadby, thank you.
Marcus, have you heard about James, I mean?
James? You don't mean to say that fellow has turned up again?
Then you haven't heard. He's dead, Marcus. They found his body yesterday evening. The news is all over the town this morning.
Good heavens. This is news with a vengeance. Where was he found?
Quite near here, in a gravel pit in Potter's Wood. He must have fallen into it the very night he went away.
Then he's been lying there all these months. But, I suppose there's no doubt it is Lewson's body.
Oh, not in the least. Of course, the body itself was quite unrecognizable. They say it actually dropped to pieces when they tried to pick it up. Isn't it horrible? But the police were able to identify it by the clothes and some papers in the pockets. Otherwise, there was nothing left but the bones. It makes me shudder to think of.
Yes, it does sound rather unpleasant. But it might have been worse. He might have turned up alive. Now you're rid of him for good.
Oh, I know. It's an enormous relief. But still, what ought I to do, Marcus?
Do?
Yes. After all, he was my husband.
What do you suppose you ought to do?
Well, don't you think that somebody belonging to him ought to come forward to identify him?
But, my dear, you can't identify his bones. You've never seen them. Besides, you say he's been identified already.
Well, then, to acknowledge him.
My dear Alice, why on earth should you acknowledge him when you repudiated him years ago? No. You just keep quiet and let things take their course. Think of all the scandal and gossip that would start if you were suddenly to announce yourself as Mrs. Lewson.
Yes, I suppose so.
You're still willing to marry me, dear, aren't you?
You know I am, but let's talk about it now.
No, I don't want to, but we have to settle this other thing. Suppose we were to marry in the reasonably near future. If you had made known the fact that you were Lewson's wife, and if it should turn out that Lewson met his death by foul means, what do you imagine people would say then?
Of course. They'd say we'd conspired to get him out of the way. Oh, Marcus, you are clever. I'm glad I came and consulted you.
Sherry for you, sir and madam, and ratifee biscuits.
Oh, thank you so much, Mrs. Gadby. Put it down there, please.
I suppose it would be callous and a bit wicked to drink a toast to us, Marcus.
My dear, I think it might be. Let's say instead, to hope.
To hope.
An inquest on the body is to be held at the Town Hall, Borley, on Thursday next at 3 p.m., when the mystery of the disappearance and death will no doubt be elucidated. Well, Polton, there's your fishy customer run to earth at last.
Yes, Doctor, but you don't sound as if you'd quite the same opinion as the reporter had.
Your detective instincts are growing, Polton. I haven't.
Then you don't think he...
I don't think anything at the moment, except that if this is indeed James Lewson's body, my previous conclusions have been sadly mistaken.
Then no crime may have been committed?
I fear a serious crime may have been committed, Polton, if not two crimes.
Then shall you be going down to the inquest, sir?
Almost certainly, unless I have any previous engagements for Thursday.
Oh, none that can't easily be put off.
I particularly wish to go, Polton, because this item of news has rather changed my position with regard to this case.
How, Doctor, if I may ask?
All I can tell you at the moment is that hitherto my attitude to it has been that of a spectator, of an academic investigator at the most. Now I feel it may be my duty to take a more active interest, both as a citizen and an officer of the law.
I see, Doctor. Then we shall be travelling on Thursday morning?
We, Polton?
Well, I thought perhaps your research case and any documents, I might come in useful. But if you would rather I remained here...
No, of course you shall come. And now if you will kindly take this brief round to Mr. Anstey and tell him I've made a few notes on it for his benefit.
Yes, sir. Looking for someone, were you?
Oh, good afternoon, Sergeant. Yes, I was hoping to have a word with Mr. Browning, the coroner. Here's my card.
Oh, yes, sir, I see. That'll be all right. I'll take you up to his office. It's on the floor above this.
This is indeed an unexpected pleasure, Dr. Thorndyke, and a great honor, if I may say so.
Most kind of you, Mr. Browning. May I introduce my assistant, Mr. Polton?
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Pray sit down.
Thank you.
Well, have you come down to lend us a hand in solving the mystery, Doctor?
Oh, is there a mystery?
Well, no, there isn't, except how the poor fellow came to be wandering about the wood in the dark. But I take it from your being here that you're in some way interested or concerned in the case?
Well, not in the case, only in the body.
Indeed.
And my interest in that is rather academic. I understand that it's known to have been lying exposed in the open for 9 months. Now, I have never had an opportunity of inspecting a body that has been subjected to those conditions, and so I thought I would ask your kind permission to look it over and make a few notes.
I see. So that you may know exactly what a 9-month-old exposed body looks like with a view to future contingencies.
I would hardly put it so carelessly, Mr. Browning. But seriously, have you any objection?
My dear doctor, of course I should be delighted to help you. Would you like to make your inspection now?
Well, how would that suit you?
Oh, perfectly. The jury will be going in to view the remains in about half an hour. But they won't interfere with your proceedings. In any case, you'll probably be finished by then. Are you coming to the inquest?
I should like to. The evidence may help me to amplify my notes.
Then I'll see that a chair is kept for you. And now I'll tell Sergeant Tatnall to take you to the mortuary and see that you and Mr. Polton are not disturbed while you're making your notes.
There you are, sir. That's it. I'll have to stay at the door if it's all the same to you, sir, in case any of the public try to get in.
That's quite all right, Sergeant Tatnall. I should say they would be very ill-advised if they did, wouldn't you, Bolton?
Very, Doctor. Horrible, isn't it?
Unpleasant, yes, but interesting. Now, let us look at the deceased. Here is the pile of clothing I see. May I have the police description of Lewson?
Here, sir.
Thank you. Now, frieze jacket, pin-headed worsted waistcoat and trousers, grey cotton shirt, yes. Underclothing marked JL, yes. That all seems to agree. Now, contents of the pockets. Visiting cards. James Lewson, Perkins Bank, High Street, Bawley. Letters. Letter from the broker Bateman. Demand from bookmaker, laundry bill, tailor's bill, leather cigarette case, handkerchief. No keys. That's curious. A man who goes about without keys is going to find it difficult to open his own front door.
Perhaps he had a landlady and she always let him in.
Possible, but unlikely. And no loose money, you observe. In fact, the items are missing which would be most probably kept in a trouser pocket, as apart from the pockets of a coat or jacket. Does this suggest anything to you, Polton?
No, Doctor. What ought it to suggest?
Well, to me it has a very strong implication that the body is not wearing its own trousers.
Ah, yes.
But let us proceed. The shoes. The rubber-soled shoes of which we have so many excellent photographs. May I see those pictures again?
I have them here.
Thank you. Yes. There is the distinctive sole pattern, even the small knife cut on the right sole. You would say those were the same, Polton?
Oh, confidently.
Then you would be wrong. The central screws in the heels have their slots at a totally different angle from those in the photographs. In this picture of the right foot, you will see that the slot of the screw is in the position of the hands of a clock at 2:45.
That's right.
Whereas in the actual shoe, the slot is in the position of 5 minutes past 7. Now, the screws cannot have moved themselves. Therefore, these are not the shoes which made those footprints.
Oh, dear me.
Now let us look at the body. A sad and gruesome sight, Polton. If you would rather wait outside...
No, I'll be all right, thank you, Doctor. I've seen worse.
Yes, well, the description again, please.
Here it is.
The height and general measurement seems to agree, yes. So far as one can tell. It's difficult, though. Pity there's not more... Hello.
What is it, sir?
The nails. Do you see anything odd about them, Polton? Your eyes are younger than mine.
A sort of orangey yellow colour, you mean, sir?
That's right. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I think, Polton, that this case is going to prove even stranger than it first appeared.
we're really wise to sit together, Marcus.
Oh, I see no reason why not. People know we're friends. It would look odd if we sat separately.
You're probably right. Oh, look, there's Mr. Browning coming in. I know his wife. She's in the ladies' working party at church. Who's that with him, I wonder?
Which one?
The tall, grey-haired man with the kind face. Perhaps he's an expert they've called in. Marcus, what's the matter? You look quite pale.
It's nothing, Alice. Just a stab of indigestion or something.
Yes, he must be an expert. Mr. Browning is consulting.
Just before we start, Dr. Thorndyke, you had a good look at the body.
I made a thorough examination, thanks to you, Mr. Browning.
Then would it be fair for me to ask you a question?
Well, perhaps I could hear the question.
Well, the medical witness I'm calling is a police surgeon's locum tenens. I don't know much about him, but I suspect he hasn't had much experience. He tells me that he can find nothing definite to indicate the cause of death. What do you say to that?
It is exactly what I should have said myself in his place.
Thank you. Thank you. You set my mind at rest. Now, it's time we started. Now, gentlemen of the jury, the inquiry which we're about to conduct concerns the most regrettable death of a fellow townsman of yours, Mr. James Lewson, who, as you probably know, disappeared rather mysteriously on the night of July 23rd last year. Quite by chance, his dead body was discovered last Monday afternoon, and it will be our duty to inquire and determine how, when, and where he met his death. I needn't trouble you with a long preliminary statement, as the testimony of the witnesses will supply you with the facts, and you'll be entitled to put any questions that you may wish to amplify them. Well, we'd better begin with the discovery of the body and take events in their chronological order. Call Joseph Crick.
Take the book in your right hand. Do you swear by Almighty God the evidence you shall give?
Well, me and Jim Wardle have been working in the pit of filling the cart with gravel. We'd filled the last cart and seen her off, and then as 'twere getting on for knocking off time, we lights our pipes and goes for a stroll round. I happened to notice a tree that had fell down from the top of the face, and then I see something lying by the tree what had got a cap at one end and a pair of shoes at the other. It give me a regular start it did, so I says to Jim Wardle, I says, Jim, I says, that's a funny-looking thing over yonder, alongside the tree, I says. So Jim Wardle, he looks at it and he says, right you are, mate, so he do. So we walked over to have a look, and then we see it were a dead man.
Now, Inspector Barnaby, can you tell us whether you took any other measures to identify the body?
Yes, sir. I checked the clothing carefully, garment by garment, by the description we issued when Mr. Lewson disappeared, and it corresponded in every respect. Then I got the caretaker from the bank to look it over, and he identified the clothes and the shoes as those worn by Mr. Lewson on the night he disappeared.
Excellent. I think, gentlemen, we can take it as an established fact that the body is that of Mr. James Lewson. And now, Inspector, to return to the clothing, you've mentioned several articles found in deceased's pockets. Was anything found in addition, anything of value?
No, nothing, sir.
Do you happen to know if deceased had any valuable property about him?
Yes, sir. It's nearly certain that when he went away at about 8 o'clock on the night of July the 23rd, he had on his person £100 in £5 Bank of England notes.
When you say that it's nearly certain, what does that certainty amount to?
It's based on the fact that after he'd gone, bank notes to that amount were found to be missing from the bank.
I see. And none of these was found on the body, nor any loose money?
No, sir.
Well, that raises an important point. The question of robbery now arises, and with it, the further question of possible murder. Can you give us any help in considering these questions?
Well, sir, I'll form certain opinions, sir, but of course it's a matter of guesswork.
Oh, never mind, Inspector. A coroner's court is not bound by the strict rules of evidence. Let us hear your view.
Well, sir, my opinion is that the deceased met his death by accident the night he went away. I think he fell into the pit in the dark, dislodging a lot of gravel and pulling the small tree down with him.
Go on.
Then I think that about a month later, some tramp found the body and went through the pockets. And when he found the notes, he cleared off and said nothing about having seen the body.
Have you any specific reasons for this theory?
Oh, yes, sir. There's clear evidence that the pit has been frequented by tramps. I found in it quantities of wood ash and charcoal. I also found an old billy can and a lot of rubbish and a quantity of chicken and rabbit bones.
So you consider the possibility of robbery with murder may be ruled out?
I do, sir, on the facts known to me, and subject to medical evidence, of course.
Exactly. You've given us valuable help, Inspector. When we hear Dr. McAlarney's testimony, no doubt it will clear up any points which may still be troubling the jury. Call Dr. McAlarney. Well, Doctor, I believe that you've made a careful examination of the body of deceased. Is that so?
I made a most careful examination, sir. Though as to calling it a body, I'd rather describe it as a skeleton.
Certainly, Doctor. Describe it as what you like. Perhaps the remains might be the most apt description.
Mighty small remains, by the same token. But such as they are, I have examined them with the greatest care.
And did your examination enable you to form any opinion as to the cause of death?
I did not.
Were any of the bones fractured or injured in any way?
They were not.
But can you give us no suggestion as to the probable cause of death?
I only suggest that a 20-foot drop into a gravel pit is a mighty probable cause of death.
There is nothing amusing in the circumstances we are discussing. But, Doctor, what you've just told us is hardly a matter of medical evidence.
It's none the worse for that.
Can you say definitely that deceased did not meet his death by any kind of homicidal violence?
I cannot. He might have been strangled or smothered or stabbed or had his throat cut without leaving any marks on the skeleton.
If he had fallen, as the inspector suggests, what would be the immediate cause of death?
Well, the most probable would be shock, contusion of the brain, or dislocation of the neck.
I think we realize that the first two causes would hardly be apparent in a skeleton. But would not dislocation of the neck leave recognizable traces?
No, only if it were accompanied by a fracture of the little neck bone, known as the odontide processus, the axis. But there's no such fracture in this case. I look for it particularly.
Then we understand that you found nothing to indicate the cause of death.
That is so, sir.
Do the jury wish to put any questions to the medical witness? Very well. We need not detain you any longer, Doctor. Now, gentlemen of the jury, I need not occupy your time with a long summing up. There are certain mysterious circumstances in the case, as, for instance, how deceased came to be wandering about in the wood at night. But these questions do not concern us. We have to consider only how deceased met his death, and the position of the body, as Dr. McAlarney remarked, offers a pretty obvious explanation. The only suspicious circumstance was that deceased had clearly been robbed either before or after death, but you have heard the opinion of a very able and experienced police officer, and the excellent reasons he gave for that opinion, so I need say no more, but will now leave you to consider your verdict.
You found that interesting, Pelton?
Oh, deeply, Doctor.
So did I. It appeared to me a fascinating study in the perverting effect on judgment of an unconscious bias created by the suggestive power of a known set of circumstances.
Indeed, sir?
Yes. All the evidence that has been given was true. All the inferences were sound and proper inferences. Yet the conclusion which will be arrived at will be wildly erroneous.
If you say so, Doctor.
So James just fell into that pit. I expect he was drunk. He usually was by that time of night.
Yes, very likely.
They didn't call that nice elderly man after all. I was sure they would.
So would I.
You think he's another doctor?
No, a lawyer.
Oh, they know him.
No, I mean, well, not really. I happened to meet him once. He asked me the way to some place or other and said he was a lawyer.
Oh, I see. Marcus, dear, you've been so strange in your manner this afternoon. You sure you're not ill or worried about something?
No, my dear. As a matter of fact, at this moment, I'm very relieved and happy.
Relieved? Oh, that they've taken this attitude about James. Yes, so am I, dear. Now there won't be any further inquiries, and none of the past need ever come to light.
If you please, sir, we're agreed upon our verdict.
And what is your finding, gentlemen, on the evidence that you've heard?
We find that the deceased, James Lewson, met his death on the night of the 23rd of July, 1904, by falling into a gravel pit in Potter's Wood.
Yes. It amounts to a verdict of death by misadventure, and a very proper verdict, too, in my opinion. I must thank you, gentlemen, for your attendance and for the careful consideration which you've given to this inquiry. And I may take this opportunity of telling you, what I'm sure you'll all be glad to hear, that the directors of Perkins Bank have generously undertaken to have the funeral conducted at their expense.
Now let's go back and have some tea, Marcus. I can do with this, can't you?
I certainly can. Lots of teas, scones, honey.
Those little biscuits Mrs. Gadby makes, what are they called?
Cupids.
Cupids. Then we'll go into the garden and plan next year's flowers.
Why not this year's? It's only April.
Oh, you stupid, Marcus. Because next year we might...
You might be in a position to tell my garden how to behave.
Well, yes. Oh, Marcus, I shall miss Lavender Cottage. But I do feel so at home in the chestnuts already.
And so you should, dearest. Alice, I can hardly believe it. The shadow's lifted and we're free.
Good afternoon, Mr. Pottermack.
Oh,
I'm afraid I startled you, but I thought you noticed me at the inquest.
yes, I thought it was you, Mr.
Thorndyke. John Thorndyke, and this is Mr. Polk.
Oh.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? May I present Mrs. Bellard, a neighbor? That is a friend.
How do you do, Mrs. Bellard?
How do you do? I've been wondering who you were, and Marcus, Mr. Pottermack, didn't tell me he knew you until the inquest was almost over.
Oh, yes, we have met. Briefly.
Have you a professional interest in this inquiry? Legally, I mean.
Well, perhaps it would be truer to say medically. I am, how would you describe me, Polton?
Dr. Thorndyke is one of this country's most distinguished medico-legal experts, sir.
Indeed. And did you find it an interesting case, Dr. Thorndyke?
Very.
Any feature of it in particular?
Well, there was such a wealth of curious matter that I find it difficult to single out any one point in particular. It reminded me somewhat of another case in which I was personally involved. Perhaps you recall it, Polton.
The curious history of Mrs. Angelina Froude, Doctor?
Correct. And it recalled to me even more another most remarkable case, which was told me in great detail by a legal friend of mine.
Indeed. What were the special features in that case?
Well, it was a singular affair altogether. My friend used to refer to it whimsically as the case of the dead man who was alive and the live man who was dead.
It sounds like a contradiction.
It does, I know. Mr. Pottermack, an idea has occurred to me. I feel sure some instinct tells me that you would be deeply interested in the details of this case. It's a long story and highly confidential. Would you like to hear it?
Yes.
Then I suggest we adjourn to some place where we can discuss it in strict privacy. I do apologize, Mrs. Bellard, but I'm sure you will understand.
Yes, of course.
If I may suggest it, Polton here would be delighted to escort you to the Tudor Rose Tea Room, a most respectable establishment, which I recall is in Church Street, and there entertain you to tea. Am I right, Polton?
I shall be charmed, Doctor.
That's very kind of you. Come and see me this evening, Marcus. And it isn't bad news, is it?
No, dear. Don't worry, Alice. Alice, I love you so much.
Well, shall we be going? Where do you suggest, Mr. Pottermack?
Perhaps you'd care to take tea with me in my garden. There we can be quite alone.
Oh, I accept with great pleasure. Polton, you will find me with Mr. Pottermack at the Chestnuts 20 minutes before the 5:30 London train.
Very good, sir.
An excellent idea of yours, Mr. Pottermack. I shall be re-entering that very gate through which I had the fortune to make your acquaintance so many months ago. I was just admiring your sundial, Mr. Potomac. It is completely settled on its plinth now, I see.
Yes, quite.
Oh, it's a great adornment of this lovely garden.
How do you like the motto?
Oh, let me see. I don't think I read it on my first visit. Sole orto spes decidente pax. Hope in the morning, peace at eventide. A pleasant, optimistic motto and new to me. Should I be wrong if I were to assume there's a well underneath?
No. No, there is an old well. It had been disused and covered up, and I found it by accident when I was leveling the ground for the sundial. I very nearly fell into it.
Ah, so you decided to put the sundial over it to prevent any accidents in the future?
Yes.
That would be about the latter part of last July?
Yes, probably.
Your tea, Mr. Potomac.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Gadby. I put the rustic table on the lawn. It was rather stuffy in the summer house, I thought.
Yes, and them spiders, too. There we are. I bought plenty of everything, but if you want more hot water, just call for it, sir.
Yes, thank you, we will.
Really, your housekeeper must have thought you were entertaining a Sunday school treat instead of one ascetic lawyer. However, I confess I'm quite hungry. May I help myself?
No. Let me give you some tea.
Thank you. Now, I expect you're impatient to hear about this case I mentioned. I'll begin with an outline sketch of it in the form of a plain story. Then, as you listen, you can tell me whether anything at all like it has ever come to your knowledge.
Oh, my experience is more limited, but I'll do my best.
Good. My legal friend told me then the history of two men whom we will call Mr. Black and Mr. White. At the beginning of the story, they were close friends, and both were at a bank we will call Allsops. A series of forgeries occurred, and suspicion fell on Mr. White. The evidence against him was striking, but to my friend, who heard about it much later, it was decidedly unsatisfactory. He was inclined to suspect that the crime was actually committed by Mr. Black.
Was he really?
However, the jury found Mr. White guilty, and he was sentenced to 5 years' penal servitude. After about a year, he escaped and made his way to the shore of an estuary, and there his clothes were found and footprints leading into the water. A body was washed up, and Mr. White was written off the records at Scotland Yard as a dead man. But he was not dead.
No?
No. No, the body was probably that of some bather whose clothes Mr. White had appropriated. Thus he was able to get away and take up a new life elsewhere under an assumed name. And for the space of 11 years, he vanishes from our story.
And then?
Well, that closes the section my friend calls the dead man who was alive. Tell me, have you heard of any similar case?
Yes. By coincidence, I have. With a difference. The guilt of my Mr. Black was not problematical at all. He admitted it. Even boasted of it.
Indeed. We must bear that point in mind. Now I come on to the case of the live man who was dead. After 11 years, Mr. White reappeared in a small country town, having apparently prospered in the interval. But here he met with a stroke of bad luck. Mr. Black was installed as manager of the branch bank in that very town. And of course they met. Mr. Black recognized Mr. White and began to levy blackmail. Of course, Mr. White was an ideal subject. He was quite defenseless, for he could not invoke the law by reason of his unexpired sentence.
Exactly.
At first, he seems to have accepted this, but eventually he realized that there is no end to this sort of thing. The blackmailer is always ready to begin over again. At this point, my legal friend is unable to say what happened. Probably Mr. Black came to Mr. White's secluded garden to make fresh demands. At any rate, he went down Mr. White's well, dead or alive.
In the case I heard of, it was accidental. He was drunk And in the course of a fight, he fell across the opening of the well, striking his head on the brick coping and dropped down it.
At all events, down the well he went. But it happened that on the earth path outside Mr. White's garden, Mr. Black had left the prints of his distinctive rubber soles, which could clearly be seen stopping at Mr. White's garden gate. Well, what was Mr. White to do?
Obliterate them, or continue them past his gate.
Exactly. And this he did, by means of a plaster mould of the original prints. It would take too long to tell you how my learned friend deduced this. Suffice it that he concluded, rightly, I think, that Mr. Black had gone in at that garden gate and never come out again, and that for some reason Mr. Black's own shoes were not available. Why? He had not been buried. There was not time. Then he was down the well. The well which my friend had gathered stood below the sundial in Mr. White's garden.
He took it for granted, did he?
No. No, he looked it up on an old map. And when he noticed a sack of plaster of Paris outside Mr. White's workshop and saw the skill with which he handled tools, wearing spectacles with plain glass in them, he knew how the footprints had been made.
Your friend seems to have been singularly thorough in his investigations.
He was. He traced back Mr. Black's history, and it led to Mr. White. He pursued cause and effect until they showed him exactly why Mr. White, assuming he was alive, should want Mr. Black out of the way. He ascertained that Mr. White was alive by taking his fingerprints to Scotland Yard.
And they identified them?
Not as those of a living man. My friend was very cautious.
And what action did your friend take?
At this stage, none. He considered it perfectly clear that Mr. White ought never to have been a convict at all. As to the killing of Mr. Black, that might well have been accidental, as in your case it was. The law offered Mr. White no protection, no remedy, and my friend thought him right to have protected himself as best he could. But then, of course, the alleged body of Mr. Black turned up.
Yes.
This put my friend in a very difficult position. Even if it were not Mr. Black's body, it was someone's body, and it seemed to imply a previous crime.
So your friend attended the inquest?
Yes, and very relieved he was to find that the body was no more nor less than that of an Egyptian mummy.
But how did he know that?
Because the finger and toenails were stained with henna. The ethmoid bones bore signs of the embalming process, and one or two further signs.
Dear me. And Mr. White thought he was so clever.
So indeed he was. But one thing my legal friend could not understand was this. Why did Mr. White put the mummy there at all?
Because Mr. Black had married by trickery the girl whom Mr. White loved, and who loved him. Because Mr. White had found her again on his return to England. Still married to Black, but separated from him and being done for money by him. Because, even when the shadow of the blackmailer was lifted from Mr. White, he still could not marry her, so long as Black was thought to be alive.
I see. My friend never thought of that. Tell me, did the lady recognize Mr. White when they met again?
I think she recognized something in him. I don't know how much. Perhaps she knew him altogether.
The ways of women are beyond me, Mr. Potomac. Well, as I was saying, with the discovery of the mummy, my friend's interest in the case came to an end.
But you haven't finished your story.
Why, what have I forgotten?
You haven't told me what became of Mr. White.
I think we can read from your sundial his history in a nutshell.
What? Where?
At the going down of the sun, peace. He married his old love and lived happy ever after.
Thank you, Dr. Thorndyke.
That was Anthony Nichols as Dr. Thorndyke, and Peter Cook as Marcus Potomac in Mr. Potomac's Oversight, adapted by Molly Hardwick from the novel by R. Austin Freeman.
The rest of the cast was as follows: Polton, Will Layton; Gallett, Harold Rees;